Good morning and welcome to all here for day 3 of the 2024 Australian Blind and Low Vision Tennis Championships here in Melbourne down at the National Tennis Centre. To kick things off today, it's fantastic to see our first B1 match on our show court here this morning, the show court 1. The game this morning will be between Nikki and Tess, who are just warming up on court at the moment. So for those of you who have not seen B1 tennis, you'll see that it's a little bit different in terms of the court that's being played on. You'll see there's a few more line markings, which are tactile lines. So they're masking tape lines with a little bit of string underneath, just to help the players orientate where they are on court. You'll notice that both players will be wearing blackout eye shades. So our B1 players generally have little or no vision. So they have no vision, or just maybe a tiny little sense of light, but actually won't have any direct vision itself. So it's fantastic to have our first B1 competition actually taking place at these championships. On a national level, so it's just amazing to see. So, as I said, Tess and Nikki just warming up at the moment. We'll give you a bit more detail as we go along, but today promises to be an amazing day as we get ready for finals across the day. We'll put a show court today. We'll see most of our finals in all of our singles categories and our doubles, and should be an amazing opportunity for some quality tennis. So we'll head down to the umpire shortly to get a bit of instruction, but we hope you join us for the entire day and enjoy the action.
Ladies and gentlemen, this match will consist of one tie-break set, short juice. To the right of the chair, from Western Australia, Nicole Murph. To the left of the chair, from Victoria, Tess Whelan. Tess Whelan won the toss and chose to serve. 30 seconds.
Okay, bit of instruction there from our chair umpire for the game. So, like I said, hopefully you enjoy this B1 match. You'll notice that there are some guides out there to assist our players as they go along, and mainly that's more for orientation and direction, and a little bit of court awareness in terms of which side to serve the ball from. It's part of this tournament that players are allowed to have that support, and certainly helps the flow of the game and just the general orientation, particularly as a lot of our B1 players are quite new to the sport. So you'll notice them on court, but they're actually not playing as such, more as a guide in terms of what's going on. So to the bottom of the screen, you'll see Tess Whelan. She's in, for those who can see, she's wearing a green top.
Warm-up.
At the top of our screen is Nikki Muir. She's wearing an orange top. So Nikki's from WA, 46 from WA, and this is her first national tournament. She's most of my player have even good on court, which is can't really get better player than that. So she's taking part in our B1 Open singles and our B1 doubles.
Ready?
Tess Whelan, as in green, closest to screen, is 28 from Victoria, and I think she's getting ready to serve in just a moment. Okay, here we go. Good first serve from Tess.
15 love.
She goes to 15 love. You notice with our B1 match in particular, most points are generally won on serve. So being able to have that really good first serve is a really key factor to the game itself. So Nikki just getting a bit of assistance just to be able to orientate herself on court, particularly early in this game. We'll see that a little bit with our B1 game, just to understand which side of the court they're standing on at the time. Tess will be serving from the backhand court.
Yep, we're ready. Fault.
Just a little bit long with the first serve there from Tess.
20 centimetres.
So what you'll notice with her feet, she's just feeling on the back of that line there, just to get an understanding of where she stands on court, and that's where the tactile lines come in really handy on the court itself. Second serve.
Fault.
That second serve
into
just
the
goes
net.
in the Tess, so the score goes to 15 all.
15 all.
Players now move to the forehand side. Tess to serve. Yeah, it's a good first serve into the court and gets the ace. Moves to
30,
30-15.
15.
So Tess is involved in a whole range of sports. So she's a cricketer and rower. I know she's been part of the Australian Women's Blind Cricket team for a little while now. So toured with us to Birmingham last year. She serves first serve.
40, 15.
And just gets the line. Moves to 40-15. So as I said, she took part in Birmingham last year and she'll be travelling over to Italy this year to represent Australia in the tennis, which is just fantastic. So she's looking forward to the World Championships this year. First serve to the
Fault.
forehand side.
Wide. About a meter.
Getting ready for the second serve. Good first serve. And gets the point. And it'll be the first game here for Tess. She will move to one game to love as the players look to move ends. As I said, Tess involved in a number of sports. I actually first met her many years ago in the sport of goalball. For those who know goalball, it's a very good Paralympic sport specific for blind and low vision athletes. So she has been part of the goalball scene also here in Victoria for some time. Nikki has said from WA, so she's involved in equestrian and cricket as well, so enjoys a number of sports, and she's got a goal to be able to play in the World Championships moving forward into the future. So I know that I was speaking to her yesterday, that's something she really wants to be able to achieve in the next few years. So I've got no doubt the more tennis she plays, that she'll be able to get there. So we now have Nikki to serve from the bottom of the screen. First serve just goes a little wide.
30 centimeters.
Second serve. Good second serve. Yes, gets the point.
15 love.
Good solid second serve. 15 love. First serve to the backhand. Ooh, just misses the line.
Wide. 10 centimeters.
Nikki just getting ready for a second serve. Yeah, it's a good second serve. Also short. Hard for Tess to get there.
30 love.
Players now move to the forehand side. For those of you who can't see what the action is taking part, Tess is a right-hand player and Nikki's actually a left-hand player. Nikki serve, forehand side. Good first serve, right in the middle of the court. Tess gets a racket on it, and unfortunately the ball just goes a little wide.
1 meter.
But a really good attempt at return to serve there.
40 love.
Score moves to 40 love. Nikki to serve from the backhand court. Serve just goes a little wide.
Wide. 1 meter.
Second serve. Yeah, good serve, right deep in the court. Tess gets there, just plays the ball into the net.
Game.
And that'll be game. So one game to each player at this stage. So
Duration.
evenly poised.
1 game off.
And we'll see most games will tend to go on serve and B1 matches. So it's all about, certainly a big skill is being able to have a nice consistent serve. If you have the ability to be able to return the ball and get back into play at the other end, you're also doing really well in this match. Tess's first serve from the top end just goes a little bit wide.
30 centimetres.
Second serve.
Fault.
Second serve just goes into the net.
Love 15.
Love 15. Tess serve from the backhand court. Ball goes nice and deep into the court. Yeah, good serve. Good
15
first
all.
serve. 15 all. Just a serve from the forehand court. Good serve, nice and deep. Just clips the line and gets the ace. Lovely serve there.
30, 15.
She moves to 30-15. Tess now to serve to the backhand court. Well, another good first serve. Just clips the racket of Nikki Muir there.
40,
And unfortunately the ball
15.
goes out. Score now moves to 40-15. Tess to serve to the forehand court.
Fault.
Well, first serve just goes long.
20 centimetres.
Tess just feeling the court with the feet. Getting ready for a second serve. Yeah, good solid second first serve there. And gets the point and gets that game.
Game.
She
Tess.
now leads 2 games to
Tess
1.
leads by 2 games to 1.
As players look to change ends. It's lovely to see so many volunteers who are up nice and early here this morning for these championships. Nice early start on our Sunday with a big full schedule ahead. So a massive big thank you to our officials, our chair umpires, those people working behind the scene, and in particular the ball kids and their parents who've taken the time to get up nice and early and be out here at the National Tennis Centre. It's a big commitment, but it's fantastic to see an opportunity for our ball kids to get some practice and experience at the art of being a ball kid. Hopefully that leads to AOs and other things in the future for them. But as I said, big commitment also from the parents to be here. So there's a number of them sitting here with us today. So it's fantastic to see their support as well. Okay, we've got Nikki to serve from the top end. First serve just goes wide.
Wide, 20 centimetres.
Yeah, good first serve. Good second serve just in the
love.
court. And gets the point. Moves to 15 love. To serve for the forehand side, so backhand side. First serve just clips the line down the tee. Really good serve there. Perfect position to
30
be.
love.
Move to 30 love. You can serve forehand court.
Bolt
Just plays into the net.
into the net.
Second serve. Second
Bolt
serve just goes wide.
Wide, 20 centimeters.
Score moves to 30-15.
30-15.
First serve from the backhand court. Ball just
Bolt
goes wide down
wide, 1 meter.
Getting ready for the second serve. Second serve
Bolt
just goes wide again,
Wide,
which is double
40
fault for Nikki.
centimetres.
So score goes to 30 all.
all.
So Nikki to serve from the forehand court. Yeah, good first serve. Cross court, yeah, lovely work. Gets the point.
40.
Score now
30.
moves to 40-30. Nikki to serve from the backhand court. Just
Bolt
goes wide again. Down.
Wide,
Going for
1
that middle
meter.
court, just missing it on the last couple of serves down the way. Move to the second serve.
Bolt
Just missed the tee again.
wide,
So
1
that
meter.
will make that score juice now.
Deuce. Sudden death.
Serve such a vital
receiver's
part of
choice.
the B1 game. Like I
Tess,
said, most
where
points
you
will
are?
be won on
Okay.
that serve.
Yep.
Deciding point. First serve just goes wide.
Bolt wide, 2 meters.
Nikki getting ready for a second serve. Second serve,
Bolt
very close to the tee.
Wide, an inch.
Just goes wide,
Game. Tess Wheeler.
and that will
Tess
be game.
Wheeler leads by 3
And
games
Tess.
to 1.
So Tess Wheeler now leads 3 games to 1 and she'll be serving from the bottom of the screen. So we had deciding point on in a lot of these matches, just to make it a little bit shorter. So once we get to juice, we won't go through the usual advantage series. We just have the deciding point where the return has a choice of which side they would like to receive from. The Tess to serve from the bottom of the court. Yeah, lovely first serve. Can't quite get there, so that'll be 15 love.
15 love.
Tess serving to the backhand court. Yeah, lovely first serve, right in the middle of the court. Nikki just clips it with a racket, but unfortunately doesn't make it
30
over the
love.
net, so the score now moves to 30 love. She has to serve from the forehand court. Yeah, another good solid serve, right in the middle of the court, and gets that winner.
40
Moves to 40 love. Just get ready to serve from the backhand court. Another good solid serve, right in the middle of the court. Nikki gets it.
Game.
Ball, but doesn't quite go over the net.
Wheeler.
So that'll be game to Tess Whelan.
4 games to 1.
Score moves to 4 games to 1. And players will now swap ends. And you just see down the side of the court that we have a bit of a change of our ball kids. We tried to try to get rotated as often as possible, so no one is on court for too long, had a chance to have a rest. I said finals day is a big day, so it's an opportunity for the kids to get on court, run around, experience what it's like to be a ball kid, and then rotate around, have a rest, and get ready for the next game. So we've had to change of ends. So we have Nikki Muir to serve from the bottom end.
It is 4-1 your way and new game.
First serve, forehand court. That's a lovely serve, right in the middle of the court. Tess gets the ball back over, good return, and the ball just goes past Nikki Muir. That's first return we've seen in our B1 games today. It's a really solid shot from Tess Whelan. Takes the score to love 15. Nikki now going to serve from the backhand side. First serve, just goes a little bit wide.
Wide, 2 meters. Ball.
Getting ready for a second serve. Good serve down the middle and just unfortunately misses the line. It's a double fault and the score moves to love 30.
Love 30.
So some of you may have noticed with Tess's return there that she had up to 3 bounces. So in both B1 and B2 tennis, players are allowed to have 3 bounces. So the ball must be hit before the 4th bounce, before the ball bounces for the 4th time. Good first serve hit this time from Nikki. Right in the middle of the court. Over Tess's racket. Yeah, good, well done from Nikki Muir. Moves to 15-30. Nikki to serve from the backhand court. Yeah, lovely first serve, right down the tee. Past Tessa racket, beautiful serve there from Nikki. Takes the score to 30 all. Starting to get her serve game going again now. Nikki will move to the forehand side for her next serve. Good first serve. Yeah, lovely first serve.
40,
Nikki Muir.
30.
Takes the score now to 40-30. And Nikki's starting to get back in this game. Nikki to serve from the backhand court. Yeah, lovely serve, right in the middle of the court. Tess gets there, just misses the ball with the racket.
Game.
And so Nikki will win that game. Takes the score now
Tess
to
Wheeler leads by
2 games to 4.
4 games to 2.
As you can see, that being able to get that consistent serve is so vital in these B1 matches. So good to see that Nikki was able to get that serve, game on serve, which brings her right back in the game. Test a serve from the top of your screen. Good first serve. Down the tee.
15 love.
Score moves to 15 love.
Oh, wait, please, sir. It is just a ball rolling on the court.
Just waiting for that ball on court. Test a serve from the backhand side. First serve just misses the tee there from Tess.
Wide.
So we'll have a second serve.
20 centimeters. Yeah, to your left. wide to your left. Yeah, wide at the center line, yep.
Second serve. Yeah, good solid serve, right in the middle of the court. And Nick not quite able to get there, so score moves now to 30 love. Just a serve for the forehand court. Good serve, right down the tee, right in the corner. Yeah, difficult for Nikki to get that one.
40
Perfect serve. Right down the tee, in the corner, that's perfect space to be able to put your serve. Really deep. So the score now moves to 40 love. Tess serving to the backhand court. Yeah, got a solid serve right in the middle. Nikki just gets her racket on it, but unfortunately can't get the ball over. Another big game to Tess Whelan. Tess now moves to 5 games to 2. As players change ends, getting ready for the next game.
Yep. It's 5.
So you look at the screen, we'll see Tess's guide dog down near where her seating area is, waiting patiently for the game to be finished. So it's fantastic that we're able to get such a broad audience involved with the tennis here today. So all those with 2 and 4 legs able to be involved. A few running repairs on the court at the moment. With these temporary lines, we will notice that, particularly as there's a tactile feature to the lines, that sometimes they'll come up a little bit. So important for player safety that it's taped down and doesn't impede on the feet. So some nice running repairs there from Holly and Teo. Just taking a chance to have a rest here as the court is being fixed. Looks like that's now been done at both ends. So we'll see players come back out on court ready for our next game. So we'll have Tess down the bottom of the screen here in green. Nikki will be going to the top of your screen in orange. Just being guided to where she'll be getting ready for serve. Nikki to serve from the forehand court. Just a question of clarification here for Holly at the other end. Okay, ready to go. Nikki to serve. Players just waiting for a bit of quiet. Really important for our B1 players to have quiet. As I said, they don't have the luxury of having any sight to be able to assist them in getting around. So really rely on sound. So any background noise can really impact that. So just waiting on quiet to take place. And here we go. First serve, just goes a little wide.
Wide, 20 centimeters.
Second serve. Good second serve there from Nikki. Cross court into the court.
Love.
Gets that ace. Takes the score to 15 love. Serve from the backhand court.
Fault.
Just misses the tee.
Wide. 10
Have a second
centimeters.
serve. Second serve.
Fault.
Just goes a little wide.
Wide.
Once again, trying to go
1
down the middle. Score now moves to 15 all.
15 all.
We're starting to see a lot of people starting to build in for today's action. So we'll see a lot of people down here at the National Tennis Centre, both and online. We'll be watching the finals across the day today. Nikki getting ready to serve. Forehand court.
Fault.
First serve just goes wide.
10 centimeters.
Ready for a second serve. Good second serve, right in the middle of the court. Tess returns the ball or
Into the
just
net.
clips the tape and doesn't quite go over the net. Score now moves to
30-15.
30-15. Good attempt to return there from Tess. Got a nice connection on the ball. Footy just doesn't quite get up the net. Nikki to serve from the backhand court.
Fault.
First serve just goes wide.
3 meters.
Second serve. Good second serve, right in the middle of the court. Tess returns the ball and
Into
unfortunately
the net.
just goes to the net as well.
40.
Score now moves to
15.
40-15. Nikki now going to serve from the forehand court.
Tess Wheeler leads by 5 games to 3.
Yes, as you can hear. Score now moves to 5 games to 3 in Tess's favour and she'll be serving for the match. Good first serve there from Tess.
15
Right in the
love.
middle of the court. Score goes to 15 love. Tess serve now to the backhand court. Another good serve right in the middle. Nikki just misses the racket with that ball.
30.
Score now moves
love.
to 30 love. Tess now to serve from the forehand court. Score at 30 love. Another good serve right in the middle of the court. Nikki gets the ball racket on it, gets the ball back over. It's a great return.
Was it full
Great
bounce?
return from Nikki there.
Okay, double hit. Not
Score
up.
now moves to 30-15. First really good
40
solid return
love.
from Nikki today. I think she's just starting to get a feel for what's going on. 40 love, my apologies. Looks like it must have been a double hit there. Good serve. In the middle of the court.
Game, set, and match. Tess Whelan.
And that will be game, and
6
that will be
games
match.
to 3.
So Tess Whelan beating Nikki Muir 6 games to 3. Really good B1 contest that. Both players shaking hands. Fantastic to have our B1 match highlighted here on show court number 1, especially to kick us off for the day. So, as I said, we've had a number of competitors in our B1 competition, for our first national competition for B1, and hopefully we'll see more of this as we go along. We should see some more B1 matches on court here today as well. In fact, I think we might have another B1 court match coming up shortly. So, hope you look forward to seeing that match and the other games as we go along today. Take a quick rest and we'll be ready for the next match shortly. In fact, the next game will be again with Isabella Allen against Arthur Parika, another B1 Open Singles game. Speak to you soon. Welcome back to our next match here on Show Court 1. So next matchup is a B1 match between Isabella Allen and Arthur Perica. So Isabella from Queensland and Arthur from from Western Australia. So fortunate to have Mikey now join us after a bit of traffic around here that run Melbourne. So good morning, Mikey. How are you?
Good morning, Matt. Good, mate. Yeah, we got the Melbourne Marathon on, which made it a bit hard to get in on time, but we're here, so that's the main thing.
Fantastic, and good you can join us for this next B1 game.
Thank you.
So we've got Arthur from 40 from WA, and we've got Isabella who is from Queensland, 33 years of age. So we'll head down shortly and get the umpire's introduction, and then you might give us a bit more information about our players.
Ladies and gentlemen, this match will consist of one tie-break set, short juice. To the left of the chair, from Western Australia, Arthur Perica. To the right of the chair, from Queensland, Isabella Allen. Isabella Allen won the toss and chose to serve. 30 seconds.
Okay, as you would have heard there, so we've got Isabella Allen won the toss and has selected a serve. So Isabella is at the top of our screen, and Arthur is currently at the bottom of our screen. What can you tell us about our players, Mikey?
Right, so we've got Isabella Allen, like you were saying, Matt, from QLD, so from Queensland. She's 33 years old, and she's actually ranked third seed in Australia. And then we've got Arthur Perica. Is that the way we'd pronounce it? Perica, I'm guessing.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, and he is 40 years old, and this is his first tournament. He's Kiwi-born, New Zealand-born, so we won't hold that against him. And it's his first tournament, and he loves cricket and music as well. And his goal is to try to have a better return. So good on you, mate.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm pretty sure he's from the Bunbury Tennis Club. So good. I think we've had a bit of representation from just outside of Perth, which is fantastic. So I think he's there with Andrew Woodward and the team at Bunbury Tennis Club.
Isabella Allen,
fantastic. I think we're just about ready to go here. So as I said, Isabella Allen to serve from the forehand court. Good first serve. Yeah, good first serve there from Isabella. She gets that first point, gets us underway.
Yeah, it's absolutely amazing watching the B1s play. They just have so much commitment to their sport and really just work on perfecting that serve and that return. It's just so inspiring.
Yeah, and as you're saying, and the serve's such an important part of that B1 game. So it's good to see that they're practicing that up. We're just seeing a bit of a changeover with our ball kids here on court, so just a little bit of a delay. So you may see, those of you who can see the screen, may see an abundance of white shirts. We're just sort of having a bit of a changeover as we go. So I think we might have had a bit of a delay there.
The dogs might get a bit of a chance to have a bit of a play there, Matt. The guide dogs were having a bit of a play before, which is beautiful to see.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's 15 love, so...
Although I don't really want to talk too much about the dogs this morning after the Cats. We lost to them last night, unfortunately.
Phil. It's one of those things, one of those years.
That's right.
Isabella to serve from the backhand court.
Fault.
Deep serve, and unfortunately just goes a little bit long.
1 meter.
We'll have a second serve. Second serve just goes a little bit wide. So the score now becomes 15-all. As you may have seen there with Isabella just before she was serving, she's just feeling the court, just feeling those tactile lines to get a sense of where she is on court and in position to where she needs to serve from. That's one of the features about the B1 game in particular. Having those tactile lines and tactile court just to assist them in terms of knowing their way around the court. So first serve just goes a little bit wide.
Yeah, so the B1 court's a little bit smaller than your B2 through to B4.
That's right.
And, you know, it's great. I know when I was up in Spain in 2018, you see the B1 players over there they're so dynamic on the court.
30,
They
15.
literally used to wear shin guards because they would dive for the ball
Yeah.
to try to get that last bounce and just scoop it up.
Uber hard on these hard courts to do that.
It is very hard.
Yes. So Isabella just wins that serve, so moves her to 30-15, and she's now moved to the backhand court. First serve, just over the net, beautiful serve. Just can't quite get that return.
15.
So the score now moves to 40-15.
And we know that Arthur did say that he's trying to work on that return, so obviously it's something he's definitely working on, which every B1 tennis player and for the rest of us as well.
That's right.
Try to work on getting that return, but it's not easy.
No,
Well,
100%. Yeah,
into the
it's,
net.
as I said, you're relying purely on sound, and unfortunately, acoustics aren't always perfect when we have other courts taking part as well. So sometimes it's a little bit hard to pick up that ball. Second serve. Good serve into play. Just misses that return.
He almost got it.
He
Isabella.
did. He timed it pretty
First
well.
He did.
Just went under the racket. So that'll actually be a game there. First game there to Isabella Allen. And she leads 1-0 as players look to change ends.
Yeah, and it's great to see the support network that the players have. They get their guide to come and grab them by the arm and take them to the position where they need to be. So it's a real team effort, blind tennis.
Yeah, very much. And we were talking about before, the B1 players, they will have someone, certainly in this tournament, they'll have someone there just to assist them
Arthur
to move from one end to the other, and then just a little bit to have an awareness of where they're on court. And then the players use the tactile lines just to feel their way around the court themselves.
Yeah, most definitely.
So we have Arthur now to serve from the top end from the forehand court. First serve just goes a little bit wide.
1 meter.
Yeah, and you could see Isabella trying to get to that ball.
Yeah.
She did well to be able to hear where it is.
Yeah, it's good trackings there for those. Just feeling at those lines just to know where she's on the court.
It's just amazing to watch him do it, isn't it? Fantastic.
Good first serve. Yeah, good serve there from Arthur. Gets the point,
15
gets
love.
you into 15 love, gets him on the board.
So Matt, when they're feeling out the court, I'm guessing she didn't say that she's ready, did she? She wanted to feel it out first, and then she responded to Arthur. Is that right?
That's right, exactly right. So if Isabella hadn't been ready, she would have just said that no, or just left it as pause. So Arthur would need to wait to get that confirmation that Isabella was ready to go.
Wow, and that was an overarm serve by Arthur.
Yeah, we've actually noticed it. Most of the B1s so far, a lot of the serves have been overarm, which is a real art in itself, and just about to direct that ball in. So, and unfortunately, the first serve just goes a little wide, but it looks like a good solid serve. Good serve there. Gets the point. Yeah,
Isabella
nice.
almost got to it.
Absolutely, just goes a little bit wide.
30
And
love.
it's an interesting technique, Matt. If you have a look, it was a good close-up on camera that we got to see there from the B1. What they do is if I'm interpreting this correctly visually, Matt, please stop me if I'm not. So they hold the racket up, obviously, and they hold the ball, and the ball actually touches. They pretty much grab the ball and place it on the head of the racket to feel,
wide,
and then they do the
1
connection.
meter and a half.
Yeah, so it's rather than having the ball toss, which we'd see in traditional tennis shots, and certainly most of our 2 to 4 athletes would do, it really is guiding the racket onto the ball, just to take away that factor of in case there's any breeze, or just to know where the connection's going to be.
3
So
meters.
after the double fault there, unfortunately. Score now moves to 30-15.
15.
But, and certainly with the serving, that's where we'll see a lot of the difference. Just it helps to guide the ball in terms of direction it's going to go.
I still serve like that sometimes, just to, when I'm finding that I'm not serving very well, it's a really good grounding way to get your serve.
Yeah, absolutely. First serve
Ball
for backhand court. Just goes a little bit wide.
30 centimeters.
Yeah, Isabella heard that well and followed the ball there.
Second serve.
Fault
Just
into
goes
the
into
net.
the net.
30 all.
30 all.
Yeah, so like Matt was saying, we've got a jam-packed, very, very exciting day today here at the National Tennis Centre for the finals of the Australian Championships here. So it's going to be fantastic. We're going to have opportunity also to hear from our players on the court
Fault
doing
into the net.
on-court interviews after each win. So it's going to be great to hear what this sport means to them.
Yeah, it'd be a great insight, Mikey. It'd be great for them to have a chat and sort of and hear their stories, as you were saying. So nice opportunity to get a little bit up close and personal and understand
Fault
a bit of their
wide,
stories,
1 meter.
and the connection they have with their families and the sport itself.
30-40.
So after just going a little bit wide with those two serves, score now moves to 30-40. Serving from the backhand court.
Fault
Good first serve over the net.
wide.
Just misses the line,
30
goes a little bit wide. Second serve.
Fault
Second
into
serve
the
just
net.
goes into the net.
Game, Isabella.
And that's game to
Isabella
Isabella.
leads
Isabella now
by
moves to two
2
games to love.
Yeah, so you can really see Isabella's experience, obviously being ranked 3rd seed. Definitely stamping her experience on this game, but, you know, not taking anything away from Arthur. He's doing a fantastic job on his first tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. And I've certainly seen Isabella play in a couple of matches up in Brisbane before, so I know she has had a bit of experience playing
15
in a
love.
tournament play as well.
You've got to start somewhere, don't you?
Yeah, exactly right. Good ace to start this game there from Isabella Allen. Moves to 15 love. Yeah, look, for all of our athletes across the different classifications, experience plays a big part as they get into these tournaments, especially the nationals. Just getting familiar with the court, the circumstances, having a crowd around. A lot of our players, they wouldn't be used to having a crowd sort of on the
30
sidelines as well.
love.
Another good serve from Isabella. She takes the score now to 30 love.
Hopefully this helicopter or whatever it is making a bit of noise outside goes away soon for the B1s. Sound is so important to them.
Absolutely.
Fault
Serve just into the net.
net.
Second serve for the forehand court.
Fault
Well, just goes a little
into
short.
the net.
Score now moves to 30-15.
30-15.
So, would you say, Matt, that it's fair to say that the game of B1 tennis, really, the goal is to just serve that ball into, you know, your opponent's box there. Obviously, the return's important, but would it be fair to say it's probably 80% focus on the serve, 20% on the return, or?
Certainly in match play, that's the key. Getting the ball in play really drives what happens there. That's a beautiful serve from Isabella, right on the tee,
40-15.
and gets the ace. Moves to her to 40-15. But it is the serve. It's the crucial part of the B1 game. In some ways, the returns and the rallies are almost a little bit of a bonus, and that's will probably be where you determine in those close games being able to win the match. But having a consistent serve, getting the ball in play every time, is such a
into the net.
big factor of the game. So
Just
yeah,
got
I'd agree.
short.
It's probably about 80% of the play is around serves.
80%, yeah. That was just a short serve, I believe. Was
Yeah, it's right. Just going into the net. So we'll move to the second serve from the forehand court. It's 40-15 is the score. Second serve just goes a little wide.
Wide. 30 centimeters.
Score now moves to 40-30.
40-30.
Isabella's guide gets the ball from the ball kid and passes it on to Isabella.
First serve, the backhand court. Yeah, really good serve there. Middle player, Arthur gets his racket on it. Unfortunately, the ball just goes in the net.
Isabella.
Close.
It did, very much so. So Isabella wins that game.
Games to love.
Isabella now moves to 3 games to love.
So did Arthur actually hit the ball, did he?
Yeah, he did.
Oh,
Make
good on
contact there, and unfortunately the ball just went
Done.
into that.
Well done. So he's definitely working on that goal of his, that he's got to return the ball better if you ask me, that's a win there. Doesn't matter if you didn't make it, still connected.
Oh, absolutely. It's all part of the development of the game. So players just changing hands here. And look, it's certainly with a lot of our B1 serves, there's often not a lot of power. It's around being able to place the ball in there, which doesn't mean that the ball will die very quickly once it gets to return the ball. So for a lot of our players, the bounce usually after that first, second bounce is still bouncing, and you have the opportunity to step in and hit the ball. With some of the softer serves, the ball will die a lot quicker, which makes it a bit harder. So we have Arthur now serving from the bottom of our screen.
Arthur's got that nice distinguished yellow strip on his uniform,
Yes,
which
he
can
does.
help us see him a little bit better.
Wide,
First serve, just misses the tee.
10 centimeters.
Second serve.
Fault,
Second
wide,
serve just goes wide.
2 meters. Love 15.
Love 15.
We're just so lucky to have a B1 tournament in Australia finally, which is so exciting. It's
Yeah.
great to see.
It is, and really important for obviously for opportunities for people to get involved across the site classification range, but also
Fault
looking at
into the
potential
net.
for opportunities overseas, etc. So I know some countries are quite strong when it comes to the B1 players. It's a real area of development for us here in Australia.
Yeah, Japan were certainly a very strong country for a while there in the B1s.
Serve there from Arthur. Yeah, lovely serve right in the play there.
Love.
Takes the score to 15 all.
Oh, sorry, correction.
Yes,
15 all.
and certainly at last year's IPSA World Games and World Champs, it's quite a strong B1 field, but we actually had no representation from Australia. So the fact that we're starting to build those numbers now is fantastic.
Looks like that's going to change.
Absolutely.
Us Aussies will be stamping a bit more authority on the game, I reckon, in B1
Fault
very soon.
wide,
Yeah, very much.
30 centimeters.
Arthur's first serve just goes a little wide.
So yeah, the Australian team will be off to Italy in September. They'll be off, I believe, on the 23rd of September. Yeah, 23rd of September, I think it was, or the 22nd until the 29th. So that's going to be fantastic to hear how they go. Maybe bring home some medals.
Yeah, absolutely. So Arthur to serve. Forehand court.
Fault
Ball just goes wide.
wide, 20 centimeters.
So second serve missed.
15.
The score now goes to
30.
15-30. So Arthur to serve the backhand court. Yeah, good serve there from Arthur.
30 all.
Gets the point, moves him now to 30 all. Arthur now serving from the forehand court.
Sorry about that. I think I forgot to turn my mic off and got a bit carried away
Fault
because we got Nikki
long,
joining us up on the balcony
20
at the moment,
centimeters.
listening to our commentary. She just played her game, I believe.
She did indeed. Arthur serving from the forehand court. Yeah, good serve. Right in the middle of the court. Isabella moves in to hit the ball, and unfortunately the ball just goes
40,
underneath the racket.
30.
So Arthur gets that point, now moves to 40-30. Players now move to their backhand court. Arthur getting ready to serve. Good serve from Arthur, just goes over the net, makes it almost impossible for Isabella to
Game
get there.
Arthur.
That was
Catches the
good.
line, absolutely. And that'll be
Isabella
game to
leads
Arthur.
by 3
Arthur's
games
first
to
game on
1.
the board. He now trails 1 game to 3. And Isabella will now serve from the top of our screen at the far end of the court.
Yeah, so Arthur's still definitely very much in this game for his first tournament, playing against the 3rd seed, and he must feel pretty good about getting a game on the board.
Absolutely, I think we all would be.
Oh, 100%.
Isabella getting ready to serve from the forehand court. Good first serve. Right in the middle play. Arthur gets there with his racket,
15
and
love.
unfortunately the ball just trickles into the baseline. And score now moves to 15 love.
I love the effort from Arthur. You know, he almost tries to get every shot. He doesn't just stay stationary and wait for the ball. He's very dynamic in his movement, and he really, really puts his body on the line to try to get that return.
Absolutely.
You can really see he's really working on that return.
30 love.
Serve there from Isabella. Right, hits right on the tee, in the middle of the court. So her an ace there for Isabella. Now moves to 30 love.
So, Matt, are the players still wearing blindfolds in B1?
Yeah, still a requirement for players in B1 to wear blindfolds.
40
And we said that with a lot of sports where B1 athletes take part. It's just to level the field, particularly when we get to international competition and classifications. It's just one of those measures that are put in place.
Yeah, makes it just 100%, you know, fair and ethical, I guess.
Yeah, it's all about the integrity of the sport, and just maintaining that.
Yeah.
The reality is it doesn't really make much of an impact,
No.
apart from maybe feeling a bit uncomfortable.
That's right.
But from the vision
Game
perspective, it doesn't make
Isabella.
much of a difference at all. So
Isabella leads by
Isabella just
4
wins
games
that
to
point with
1.
another ace. She now moves to 4 games to 1.
Yeah, Nikki just sharing with us that she felt a little bit uncomfortable on court with the blindfold. Because she's used to blackouts in cricket, so yeah.
Yeah, and certainly with the blackouts, they can become quite sweaty and a little bit uncomfortable. So, I've having played a bit of goal ball, I know when wearing those that after you start sweating for a bit, they start to irritate just on the cheeks and below that. So
Get a bit slippery.
yeah, and that depends a little bit on the eye shades themselves. Some are a little bit smaller, and some of the bigger ones which cover all of the face, yeah, they really close.
4-1.
Oh, that's good. Nikki's got some good blackouts that's comfortable.
Yeah, I think that's the key. I think anyone who's wearing blackouts, you've got to find the ones who will feel comfortable on the face. That's for sure.
So we just got Nikki saying that if she lends her blackouts to anyone in WA, they must return them, otherwise they're going to have some trouble.
Yeah, fair enough too. Fair enough too.
It's a vital tool. in the
Yeah,
game.
so we have Arthur serving from the top of the screen now. First serve just goes a little bit wide.
3 meters.
Second serve, forehand court. Yeah. Oh,
Well,
just catches the
into
tape,
the net.
unfortunately. And double fault there from Arthur.
Love
So
15.
score is love 15. Arthur now serving from the backhand court.
Going for a shot. Let's see how he goes with his serve.
Serve
Fault.
just goes into the net.
Into the net.
Move to our second serve. Second serve from the backhand court.
Parika going for his second serve.
Oh,
Ball
the ball
into the
right
net.
on target, but unfortunately just catches the tape
Love
and
30.
goes into the net. So a double fault. Score now moves to love 30.
So Tess leading 4 games to 1 at the moment, but you know Parika's still in this. This game's not over.
Yeah, Isabella playing really well here.
I'm Isabella. Sorry, I don't know where I got Tess from. My bad.
Arthur serving for the forehand court.
Ball
Oh, once again,
into
just
the
catches
net.
the tape. He's so close with those serves. Keeps going to the top of the tape on the net. Second serve. And the one
Ball
just going in the net as well,
Into
unfortunately.
the net.
Another double fault. Score now.
Love
Score now moves
40.
to love 30. Love 40.
So this will be game point for Isabella. If Ellen can get to this, she'll be able to get one more game on the board and go a bit further up.
That's right.
Fault.
First serve just
Into
into
the
the net. Second serve from the backhand court coming up. Nice strong serve.
12.
Just goes a little wide.
Into the net.
And that'll be game.
Game, Isabella.
So Isabella now
leads
moves to
by
5 games to 1.
5 games to 1.
Isabella's got a nice, very colourful top on, which is good, easy to see from on the screen.
Yeah, I think it's floral design.
Yeah. With a red cap, is that right?
Red band on her eye shades.
Blindfold, I see.
So Isabella serve from the forehand court, closest to our screen. Good first serve.
15 love.
Into play. Arthur gets the return, but unfortunately, ball just goes in the net. Made good connection. Isabella now moves to 15 love.
So if Isabella gets this game, that will be the match for her. So she'll be wanting to get as many aces as she can.
Absolutely. Isabella to serve from the backhand side. First serve just goes a little short. Second serve. Just a little bit of guidance back direction here. Second serve coming up from the backhand court. Good serve, just over the net. Oh, Arthur steps in and just misses the ball. Ball just bounces for a 4th time.
Good try.
Yeah, absolutely. Score now moves to 30 love.
Yeah, and you've got to be so skillful in the B1 division, because could you imagine, for those of you that have sight, closing your eyes and trying to visualize the court, position yourself to success, and try your best to make sure that that ball lands. It's not easy.
No, absolutely. So good first serve there from Isabella. Gets the ace, takes her to 40 love and a match point. And as I said, the reliance on other cues are so important, particularly sound. So distraction from external sound can make a really big impact on what's going on. So yeah, there's so many factors to put in play when we look at our B1 tennis players. Isabella serving now from the backhand court. Good first serve, gets the ball in play, gets the ace, and that'll be matched.
Match point.
And match.
So Isabella will win 6 games to 1.
6 games to 1.
In this B1 match.
So I'm sure her ranking will probably go up at the end of today.
Yeah, quite possibly. So just a good, consistent serving game. As we called before, the serving is such an important factor in our B1 matches. So there weren't many serves she missed across the day. So fantastic to see the B1s on showcase this morning. Real highlight of our tournament so far, I think. So really good to see. Don't you agree, Mikey?
Oh, most definitely. And hats off to Arthur Parika. I mean, he's what a great first tournament for him. And, you know, thinking about that goal that he had with the return, I really think he gave it a good try this game. He got to a return. He tried to get to as many shots as he can. So, well done. So that's our game wrapped up here for the B1 Open Singles. And we'll just wait shortly to be able to inform you who'll be playing next.
Looks like a B4 women's singles final between Grace Hobbs and Madison Jade Kelly.
Oh, this is going to be a good game.
So that's game won't be before 10:40 by the looks of it. So we might have a little bit of a break, but for those here in Melbourne, we've actually got a little bit of blue sky, which we haven't had for the last couple of days. So we may have mentioned before that Run Melbourne's taking part outside. So the precinct around Melbourne Park is quite busy. Unfortunately, we're inside here in the beautiful National Tennis Centre, working with the Tennis Australia team, and promises to be a big day. So we look forward to the next game, Mikey.
Definitely. See you then.
3 minutes.
Well, welcome back here. We've got players warming up here for the women's B4 singles final between Grace Hobbs and Madison J. Kelly here on the show court on court number 1. So both players getting ready for this first final for the day we have coming up. So yeah, really looking forward to see the action on place. So Grace Hobbs, 21, ranked number 1, both in Australia and the world in the women's B4 singles. And Madison J. Kelly, the young player we've seen quite a lot of on court so far across this weekend. So 12 from here in Victoria. So she's made it all the way to the final, which is just fantastic news for her.
Yeah, second seed in the junior division, and had a great win yesterday against her doubles partner Samira Cox, which also played a fantastic game.
Absolutely, I'm sure that game would have got her through to today's final, which is just fantastic. So it'll be a great experience for her to be playing in the final against Grace.
2 minutes.
So we certainly hope we send her the best as she takes part in this first final for her, I'm sure, at a national. So it's fantastic to see what happens. So we look forward to see what's going to go on. We'll head down shortly in a few seconds, just down to the chair umpire. He gives an introduction to the players and a bit of an idea on who will be serving and what's going to be taking place.
One minute. Ladies and gentlemen, this singles match will be the best of 2 short sets with a 10-point match tiebreak played at 1 set all. To the left of the chair, Madison Kelly. To the right of the chair, Grace Hobbs. Grace Hobbs won the toss and elected to receive.
Okay, so players now
30
just in the
seconds.
final parts of their preparations. So, as you would have heard, Grace won the toss and has elected to receive. So we have Madison J. Kelly at the bottom of your screen. She's wearing salmon or a sort of peachy coloured skirt and grey top. Grace is wearing black shorts and a grey top at the top
First
of the
set.
screen.
Madison Kelly to serve. Ready?
Players
Play.
getting ready and serving to start.
New
Good first serve, nice and deep. Good return from Grace. Deep play as well.
Out.
Shot goes wide. First point goes to
15
Madison J. Kelly. Sure, that'll give her a bit of confidence to start the game.
Bit of a New South Wales versus Victoria challenge here.
Serving for the backhand court. Good first serve. Grace goes nice and deep.
15
lovely
all.
Drive there. 15 all. That's the sort of stuff we've seen from Grace so far in this tournament. Really deep returns. First serve just goes into the net. As you've seen, not a lot of time between serves for Madison J. Kelly. Just gets on with it.
It's pretty fast paced so far.
Yeah, absolutely. Good second serve, nice and deep. Backhand there from Grace.
30-15.
Pops into the net. Madison goes to 30-15. First serve into the net. Second serve from the backhand court. Just over the nice shot. Yeah, another point there. Grace
40-15.
flipping the front of her racket, moves to 40-15. Be a confident, nice confident building start for here, Mikey.
Oh, most definitely. I mean, we probably wouldn't have predicted this kind of start. It's fantastic from Madison Jade Kelly. She's really,
Too many bounces.
she's really come as an
40-30.
underdog into this. Obviously, being the younger player, less experienced, but she's not letting. You would not guess that if you were just listening to this and not seeing the age gap on court. She's a fantastic player.
Absolutely. So Grace has just won those last couple of points with some good deep returns. Score now moves to Juice. So first juice of the game.
Yeah, so Grace definitely not wanting to let the young gun get anywhere near that.
No, First
game
serve,
point.
just hit the net. Second serve. Good second serve, nice deep. Good return from Grace. Ooh, in
Out.
fact, just goes a little bit wide, so the advantage goes
Advantage
to Madison
Kelly.
Jade Kelly.
So a very, very excited spectator up here on the balcony for Madison, which is so fantastic to see.
I think pretty sure that's her mum who's
Yeah.
celebrating over there.
That's what I thought.
Fault.
First serve, just goes a
And
little long.
That's what we want to hear. We love that. Proud parents. It's fantastic. Such a big part of
Good
everyone's
second
career.
serve. Cross court,
Good
backhand
return.
there from,
Juice.
from Grace. Beautiful shot. Good winner. Back to 40 all. Juice score.
Yeah, that was just a little bit too strong for Madison to get to it. She tried, but just a bit too strong from Grace.
Serving from the forehand court. Yeah, good serve in the play. Cross court backhand there from Grace Hobbs.
Advantage Hobbs.
Just catches the line. Advantage Hobbs.
So game point for Hobbs from New South Wales.
First serve.
Fault.
Just goes a little bit long. Second serve from the backhand court. Yeah, good serve into play. Grace nice and deep. Just forces a
Out.
mistake there from Madison J. Kelly.
Game
And that's
Hobbs.
her first game
First
on the
game.
board. First game to Grace Hobbs. She leads one game to love. But a really tight start here. It's fantastic to see.
Yeah, and Madison should not be upset about that loss there for the first game. She did so well, and she was dominating that game for most of it.
Absolutely.
So chin up, Maddie, and keep going. You're
Yeah,
doing well.
certainly no showed no nerves in her first final here. So
Grace Hobbs to serve.
it's promised to be a really good game from here in.
So we're swapping sides. We've got Grace Kelly on the closest side to our screen.
Yeah, Grace Hobbs just to serve.
Sorry.
You
Grace Hobbs.
do like your movie stars, don't you? You
Yeah,
really do
I
love those
do,
movie
mate.
stars.
I did that all
Fault.
day yesterday.
First serve just goes a little long.
Princess of Monaco. So Grace Hobbs going for a second serve now.
So for the forehand court. Yeah, good serve. Good slice. Good return. Nice and deep from Madison J. Kelly.
Beautiful
Good-
forehand.
Yeah, absolutely. Grace Hobbs just forehand down.
15
Cross
love.
court. Gets the winner. Takes her to 15 love.
Is it just me, Matt, or when you watch Grace play, doesn't she just look like she's not even breaking a sweat? It's so effortless. She's a bit. She reminds me on Arado like that. They're just so. There's so much flow there.
Yeah, just trying to keep in control of the shots.
15
Good
all.
return there from Madison J. Kelly. Just gets the ball over the net with a cross-court slice. Grace, unfortunately, not able to get to that point, so that's 15 all. Yeah, Grace very much tries to play in control of her shot and what's happening on court, which does give that appearance as
Fault.
though she's in control of what's going on. First serve just goes a little long. Second serve, nice and deep. Good turn from Madison J. Kelly, nice and deep into the court. Full hand there from Grace Hobbs. Good backhand down the line from Madison J. Kelly.
15-30.
Score goes to 15, 30-15.
Yeah, well done,
Sorry,
Madison.
15-30.
She's doing fantastic.
Good first serve from Grace. Deep return, goes to the court. Madison J. Kelly just staying in the point nicely here. Backhand down the line. Cross court forehand there from Grace Hobbs. Cross court forehand from Madison Jade. Backhands across the courts here from both players. Both players just sticking to the middle of the court. Really nice long rally going on here. Grace with a cross court forehand gets the winner.
30
But
all.
that's a fantastic rally, nice and early in the game.
Most definitely. And Grace really started getting a little bit closer to the net there
Absolutely.
to make sure she can just dominate that volley shot.
30 all. Good first serve from Grace Hobbs there.
Out.
Just forces the ball to go a bit long on the
40-30.
return. She now moves to 40-30.
This will be game point now for Hobbs.
Really tight match so far. Fantastic to see in this final. It's what you would expect.
Fault.
Grace goes a little bit long with the first serve.
She's got that interesting kickback feature when she does her serve. She really tries to get a lot of power behind it.
Yeah, absolutely. A little bit of topspin on there.
High ball toss as well.
Yeah. Second serve. Good second serve. Middle of the court. Backhand return. Forces Grace to play
Juice.
the forehand into the net. And score goes to Juice.
Yeah, so the role model for young athletes, Madison Jade Kelly, is really coming back with vengeance in this game.
Absolutely. Grace to serve. Good serve to the body. Forces Madison just to play a defensive shot. Nice deep
Out.
returns there from Madison J. Kelly. Unfortunately, just goes a little bit long. Advantage goes to Grace Hobbs. So both games so far have gone to juice, which is just shows how close this game's going to be. Grace to serve from the backhand side. First serve in court. Defensive return. Back out from Jade. Jade. Nice shot. Unfortunately, Grace Hobbs just plays the ball cross court.
Hobbs leads by 2 games to love.
Kelly, and that will be game to Grace Hobbs. She now leads 2 games to love.
So what would you be saying to yourself right now, Matt, if you were Madison Jade Kelly?
I just stay in the game. I said she's
15 love.
Overawed at all by this situation. In fact, she comes straight out with the next game with a really big first serve, gets the point, and she now leads 15 love.
It's fantastic.
She's not overawed at all. Good first serve, just catches the corner. Good return from Grace. Both players just move to the middle of the court for their rally. Madison Jade really showing some strength in the backhand today, which is something we probably didn't see a lot of yesterday, but showing a real depth around that. Both players just playing some backhand shots. Catches the tape there from Madison Jade. Cross-court forehand from Grace Hobbs. Gets the winner, but another fantastic rally.
Yeah, you're right. She wasn't playing that backhand much yesterday,
well,
so
really
that might have been a secret weapon of hers.
Just keeping that in the back for today.
Just
15 all.
Final.
Yep. Other side, yep.
So in for the forehand court. Oh, nice hard serve. Just goes a little bit wide.
Fifteen
serve,
30.
just into the net. 15-30. So from the backhand court. First serve just into the net. Second serve from the backhand court. Good serve. Middle of the court. Backhand cross court from Grace. Just goes a little bit wide.
30 all.
30 all.
About 10 centimetres.
What I love, despite it, it being 2 love, each game has been very tight.
Absolutely, absolutely.
It hasn't been dominant on, it hasn't been one-sided. It's been very, very balanced.
Absolutely. Well, in fact, we've got 30 all at the moment. Just shows how close it still is. Good serve down the tee there from Madison Jade. Good serve from Grace Hobbs. Both players moving to the centre of the court now, just getting the rally going. Both players playing backhand.
Nice backhand.
Good forehand drive there from Madison Jade. Getting cross-court winner there from
30-40.
That's her real strength there, that cross-court forehand. Number of winners already. 30-40.
Oh, she's definitely got a strategy, Grace Hobbs. That's
Yeah,
for sure.
absolutely.
And
first serve just catches the tape from there from Madison Jade. Second serve coming up for the backhand court.
That's what you find from the champions. They really do play a strategy game of tennis.
Absolutely. Good serve. Second serve.
Game.
Good return from Grace Hobbs. Just makes Madison Jade come forward and we get the second bounce.
Hobbs leads
and that'll
by
be
3 games to love.
3 games to love. But once again, still very close as players look to change ends.
Yeah, very confident young lady, Madison Jade Kelly. Had a chance to have a bit of a chat with her yesterday. 12 years old, but confidence beyond her years. She's doing very well in the sport, and we even had some spectators earlier say that they can definitely see Madison be in the Paralympics once blind tennis does make it into the Paralympics.
Grace now serving for 7. Good serve. Just forces the ball to go wide.
15
Might
love.
be a strong serve from Grace Hobbs there. 15 love. First serve into the net. Good serve. Lovely return. Cross court backhand there from Grace Hobbs.
Oh.
Yeah,
30
just
love.
forces that ball to get into court. 30 love.
Yeah. Great work.
Forehand serve. Lovely deep return there from Madison J. Kelly. Forces a defensive shot from Grace Hobbs. Both players just playing a backhand.
40
back.
love.
Deep return there from Grace Hobbs. Forces the mistake from Madison J. Kelly. Grace now moves to 40 love. Set point.
Wait, please.
Nah, the ball kills getting the ball.
So Grace just getting some confirmation from the umpire.
Yeah, I think that there's a bit of confusion about which side of the court that they needed to be on. Good deep first serve. Lovely return there from Madison J. Kelly. Back in the middle of the court.
Out.
Good shot there from Grace.
Game and first set Hobbs.
Game first set to
What,
Hobbs.
4 games to love.
We had in our final we were playing 2 short sets, first to 4. So Grace wins that first set 4 games to 0.
Kelly will be serving on that side. Yeah. Do you want a little break?
Both players just taking a rest in between sets here. That first set, maybe 4-0 on the scoreline. However, as we would have seen, really tight. First 2 games both went to juice, so not much between them in the end. So really good match. Hopefully, we'll see Madison J come out and continue to do what she was doing in that first set, Mikey.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, like we said, it's
Second
definitely not
set.
a one-sided game.
No,
Madison
Uh,
Kelly
we
to
knew it.
serve.
You know, it's Madison Jade Kelly's getting all of her tricks out of the bag today, like we're seeing with that backhand. And obviously Grace wanting to defend her title and
Let's first
not
serve.
wanting to let anyone take it. So both ladies here today want this so badly.
Absolutely. So Madison Jade serving from the bottom of your screen.
Fault.
First serve is a fault. Just goes a little bit wide.
That's what the hard training is for.
Absolutely.
Days like today, you know, that's what you wake up
Love
early
15.
for and work hard for.
Second serve, just into the net. So love 15.
Serving from the backhand side, Madison Jade Kelly.
Good first serve in the court. Backhand return from
Out.
Grace. Looks like it just went a little wide.
Just wide. $15 all.
15 all's the score. That's Jade serving for the forehand court.
Fault.
Big serve, just goes a little bit wide that time. Second serve,
Fault.
just a little bit wide down the middle that time.
15-30.
Double fault, 15-30.
Yeah, those serves can win you a game, but they can definitely lose it for you. as
Yeah,
well.
absolutely. Good serve, good return. Both players playing backhand shots. Good return there from
15-40.
Grace. Just forced the mistake from Madison J. Kelly. Score now moves to 15-40. Grace definitely putting a bit more pressure on the returns here now. Madison, good first serve. Into play. Shot down the line there from Grace Hobbs. Good return down the line from Madison J. Kelly. Forces the mistake from Grace
30-40.
Hobbs. And score now moves to 30-40.
Can't get over how close every game has been.
Yeah, definitely. Grace continues to step up the game, and Madison, she still just continues to respond,
Fault.
do what she can, stays in the match. First serve just goes a little wide.
Yeah, she's not letting Hobbs win any game easily.
First serve just over the net. Little dink return there from Grace Hobbs. Lob from Madison Jade. Another lob to the back of the court there from
Out.
Grace Hobbs. Just goes out.
Juice.
And we'll have juice again. Well, get another juice here in this match, Mikey.
Oh, mate, we've been having a lot of juices.
First serve. Nice and deep. Good shot. Cross court forehand there from Grace Hobbs.
Advantage
Gets
Hobbs.
the winner. Advantage Hobbs.
Game point.
Big shot there. Big shot. Madison Jade serving from the backhand court.
Wait, please.
Swaying for the ball at the back of the court.
She's just got to make sure she doesn't hit him too strong.
Yep, all good.
Good first serve. Nice and hard. Good return from Grace. Both players. Good rally going here. Oh,
Game.
good shot from Grace. I was just playing the ball in behind Madison.
First game,
Kelly's,
second set.
Racket.
She couldn't get to that.
No. Grace wins the first game, and she's now up 1-0. As players look to change ends.
Ball kid.
Just reminded that Madison, that's Jay Kelly from here in Victoria, just 12 years of age, so a really bright future for her. And Grace Hobbs from New South Wales, still only 21, has not only just a very strong future, but also very present in terms of her ability in the sport. So 1 gold at last year's IPSA World Games, world number 1 ranked women's B4 singles player, as well as here in Australia. So Madison's performance here, when you look at the opponent she's up against, is fantastic. So Grace Hobbs now to serve from the bottom of your screen, from your forehand side. Good serve, down the tee. Good return there from Madison J. Kelly. Forehand off court from Grace.
15 love.
Just forced a mistake from Madison J. Kelly. 15 love. Serve from Grace. Forehand winner there.
30
Good
love.
shot from Grace Hobbs. Service from the forehand court from Grace Hobbs. First serve. Nice and deep. Lovely return. Really deep there from Madison J. Kelly.
Too many bounces.
Good return from Grace. Forces a double bounce.
40 love.
Before Madison can get a shot. 40 love. Grace to serve from the backhand side. Deep serve. Good return. Both players playing from the backhand side. Deep return again from Madison J. Kelly.
Good shot.
Really deep in the court. Forehand cross court again from Grace
Game.
Hobbs. That's
Hobbs.
big weapon. She's got most of her points today
Hobbs
from that
leads
side.
by 2
And
games
that'll
to
be
love.
game to Grace Hobbs. She now goes to 2 games to love, and Madison J. Kelly will now serve.
Yeah, like we were saying, if you were to look at the scoreboard, you would say, oh yeah, Grace is absolutely dominating. But when you actually sit down and watch the game, Jade Kelly is not letting Grace, win easily. Put it that way.
Yeah, Madison J's doing an amazing job here. First serve just goes in the net. Second serve, nice and deep. Just goes a little bit too long.
Love
a little
15.
bit too strong. Love 15 is the score.
Too many bounces.
For a double bounce there.
Love
Another point to
30.
Grace. Grace now leads. Love 30.
Yeah, Grace is going to want to finish this one off quick and save her energy.
Madison J. serve.
Fault.
Serve just goes long, just misses the tee. Second serve just goes
Fault.
wide.
Love 40.
Love 40. That's Jade to serve.
Fault.
First serve just goes long. Second serve. Yeah, good serve. Good return.
Game.
Yeah,
Hobbs.
Lovely return there from Grace Hobbs. Just putting the ball in between.
Hobbs leads by 3 games to love.
Backhand, and she now leads 3 games to love.
She's
As
done that
players-
a bit today, hasn't she, Matt?
Yeah, absolutely. So players now just look to change ends.
She likes that shot.
Out.
Good serve
15
from
love.
There from Grace. Gets the winner. 15 love. Good first serve. Good return from Madison Jade. Grace back to the backhand. Backhand shot cross court there from Grace Hobbs.
30
Just
love.
forces a mistake again from Madison J. Kelly. Grace now moves to 30 love. Good serve from Grace. Good return from Madison J. Kelly. Right in the back middle of the tee. Cross court there from Madison J.
40
Kelly.
love.
Just grips the tape. Just misses out in that winner. Grace Hobbs now moves to 40 love, and that's set and match point. Good serve from Grace. Lovely return from Madison J. Kelly. Forces Grace to come forward and hits the ball into the net.
40-15.
So you want to see when you're out of play, just to get that ball back in play, force that extra shot. 40-15. Grace Hobbs getting ready to serve. 40-15. Another match point. Good deep serve. Lovely return from Madison J. Kelly. Forces Grace to play the defensive shot. Backhand cross court from Grace Hobbs. Nice and deep. Good return there from Madison J. Kelly. Forehand back down the line from Grace Hobbs. Forces
Out.
Madison J. Kelly just to play
Game,
the ball a
set and
little
match
bit long.
Hobbs.
And that'll be game,
By 2 sets to love.
set and match.
4 love, 4 love.
Fantastic game. Madison J. Kelly played at a fantastic match in her first final. Competitive all the way through. And Grace Hobbs, congratulations to her winning her another Australian title for Women's B4. Just a fantastic result. So Mikey's just gone off air. He's actually heading downstairs to do some on-court interviews with our winner. So we'll go down to him shortly. But it's another great feature we'll have on court today with all of our finals. We'll have a chance to speak to our winners as they finish their matches. A little bit of insight around the game itself, how they felt around the tournament itself. So we're just seeing Mikey head down on court now, the very sharply dressed man in the suit down there, and he'll be interviewing Grace Hobbs in just a moment. So just hold on and we'll hear that interview in shortly.
Well, Grace, congratulations on becoming the B4 Women's Champion at this national tournament. How do you feel?
It was very good. Maddie was a very good competitor. It was an amazing match. Thank you.
She didn't make it easy for you, did she?
No, she didn't make it easy. We went to Deuce a couple of times, and yeah, it was. She was a very good opponent.
Most definitely. So where to next for you now, Grace? You're going to Italy in September, is that right?
Yes, I'm going to Italy in September to go represent Australia at the International Blind Championships in Italy, north of Venice. So that'll be a very good experience, and I'll be seeing opponents that I've seen last year, so it'll be a good experience.
Yeah, well done. So what's training going to look like for you in between now and September?
A lot more on-court match practice, a lot more training, but yeah, that'll be it.
Well done. Well, look, focus on today. Enjoy, soak it all up, and congratulations on the championship.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you.
Good on you, Grace.
Great to get a bit of insight there from the players around what's going on and how they found that match. So once again, congratulations to Grace Hobbs. And for Mikey for that interview, it's good to get that insight. So upcoming match will be the B3 men's singles final, which will be coming up shortly. So we'll just take a quick break and we'll be back on air soon.
3 minutes.
Okay, welcome back to court number 1. We've got our next final about to get underway. We've got players on court just doing some warm-ups at the moment. This is our men's B3 singles game between Michael Lee and Ruben Fairbank. Michael's closest to the screen for those who can see what's going on in the blue shirt and the white cap. And at the far end we have Ruben Fairbank from South Australia in the South Australian top and the black cap. So Michael, what can you tell us about our players?
Yeah, so we've got another state of origin. We've got New South Wales versus South Australia. So first of all, Mick Lee, he's first in the world in the men's B3 singles division. So very, very well-rounded tennis player. So that's fantastic to see. And then we've got Ruben Fairbank. So he's seeded number 5. Now, that doesn't mean that he's in a different game to Mick Lee. It's just that Ruben doesn't play as
2
much
minutes.
competitive tennis as Mick. So he probably should be seeded higher, but he doesn't get to that many tournaments. So it's going to be a very evenly matched game today, Matt.
Yeah, totally agree. But the big difference here, Ruben, obviously being the big left-hander, will bit of a different angle so for Mick to better play against. So left versus right, something that a lot of players aren't necessarily used to. So we'll see how Mick adjusts that nice and early. So it should be a fantastic game. Watching Ruben's semi-final against Mick Butler was very close affair. Lots of very long rallies, so I expect we'll see the same in this particular game. So looking forward to it. And we might just head down in a moment down to the chair umpire who'll give us a bit of instruction about who won the toss, who's from each end. So we'll speak to you again shortly.
One minute. Ladies and gentlemen, this match will be the best of 2 short sets with a 10-point match tiebreak played at 1 set all. To the left of the chair, Mick Lee. To the right of the chair, Ruben Fairbank. Ruben Fairbank won the toss and elected to receive.
Okay, the instructions there. So as we heard, Ruben Fairbank won the toss and is elected to receive. So just repeating that, he'll be at the top end of our screen at this stage in the blue and white South Australian top and the black cap. And Mick Lee will be serving from the bottom of your screen in the white cap, white shorts and blue top. So both players just taking their final preparations. Mick doing a couple of serves. Ruben grabbing a drink before they get underway. In what promises to be a fantastic men's B3 final.
So Matt, what's some things that Mick Lee's going
End
to
of
have to look
warm-up.
out for playing against the left-hander?
I was certainly watching the semi-final. Ruben very, very consistent in terms of moving the play around the court. So very confident to play cross courts,
First
move the
set.
play from side to side. So I suspect that'll
Mick
be
Lee to
his
serve.
approach for this game.
Ready?
Whereas Mick will certainly be
Play.
consistent, try and set him up for that winner. Plays a good power game, so I think we'll see a little bit of that. So both players ready to go. We have Mick Lee serving from the bottom of our screen, and away we go. Good serve. Good return there from Ruben. Both players moved into a nice long rally straight away. Moving at the centre of the court. Mick just right hand cross court.
15 love.
Forces Ruben to play the ball into the net, and Mick opens up the scoring at 15 love. Obviously with the B3 men's final, both players are able to have 2 bounces, so that's the difference with B3 as opposed to some of the other categories here. Mick serving the backhand side, first serve into the net.
He's got a bit of a strong serve on him.
He does. He very much does.
False.
Second serve just goes a little bit long. 15 all.
15 all.
Mick, of course, is the brother of Samantha, who played earlier on. So she, I know, has been playing some semi-finals earlier today as well. So, yeah, family affair when it comes to the games here.
Yeah, we had a great chat with Mick's wife as well on Friday after one of Mick's wins, and the family is so proud of Mick.
Yeah, absolutely. Vanessa and the kids often travel down. A big shout out to,
Out.
I know, Mick's family will be watching
30-15.
from back in New South Wales. So they're regular listeners and watchers to various streams around the games taking part with both of their kids.
Yeah, big hello to the Lee family.
Moves the score to 30-15. Serving from the backhand court. First serve in the net.
He's just getting his composure now for the second serve.
Good second serve. Nice and deep. Ruben just cross court forehand.
40-15.
Cross court there for Mick, and Ruben plays the ball into the net. Mick now moves to 40-15.
And do you think this is Ruben's first final that he's played?
I think certainly at the Nationals it would be.
Yeah.
He may have played finals at state-based events, but certainly at the Nationals it would be. Good first serve there for Mick. Forces Ruben to go deep. The players move to the centre of the court again. Both players just testing each other out, see where the ball's going to be going to. See where there might be a gap between the two. Both playing very deep shots, not wanting to come to the net, not giving advantage at this point. Cross-go forehand from Mick. Backhand down the line from Ruben. Backhand slice there from Mick Lee. Forehand to forehand at this stage for both players. Really moving each other around the court. I suspect we'll see a lot of these long rallies across the game. Lob there from Ruben. Mick approaches the net. Cross-court forehand. Forces Ruben to just defend. Then Mick tries to go in behind him. Ball into the net.
40-30.
Score moves to 40-30.
That was a great rally, wasn't it?
I think we'll see a lot of that as the game goes along.
Yeah, Mick's starting to get a little bit aggressive there. Got nice and close to the net. Wanted to get a winning shot. It's great to see.
He's a very competitive man.
Yeah, it's great. That's what we want to see.
Absolutely. Serving for the backhand court. Good first serve. Return nice and deep there from Ruben. Forehand in the centre court. Plays the ball in behind Mick Lee. Forces Ruben to go defensive. Both players just trading forehands here. Ruben
Out.
tries to go the line and cross court.
Just
Just
wide.
misses the line and ball goes out.
Game,
And our
lead.
first game. Mick Lee takes the first game.
First
Goes
game.
to 1 game to love.
Yeah, fantastic. I mean, it just shows Mick's experience. You know, he really is trying to feel out Ruben and see what he plays like on the court and what he can do with him. So he's definitely done that in that first game.
Yeah,
So-
and a lot of that will be so once again adjusting to the left-hand play. So
That's right.
we'll see what happens. Of course, the scoring here in our finals across today, we'll see best of 2 sets with short sets played. So first, each set, we'll see the first set will be first to 4. Same in the second, and then we'll tie break if we need it coming out of that. Both players are about to swap ends, so we'll see Mick Lee going to the top of your screen for those watching at home, and Ruben will be coming closest to the screen, and we'll be serving for our next game.
Ruben Fairbank to serve.
Do you think the height has any advantage in getting to the ball with those longer limbs?
Oh yeah, it can do, particularly with a serve, and get a little bit of extra stretch.
Foul.
First serve just goes a little long. Not being overly tall myself, I wouldn't really know what that experience is like.
Yeah, me neither.
Good second serve. Cross-court forehand for Mick. Ruben, little slice backhand. Backhand again for Mick. Cross-court forehand there from Ruben. Ruben open up the court. He's just playing the ball back down the centre. Trying to keep the ball in play at this stage. Looking for that advantage. See where the edge might be. Plays the ball deep.
Yeah, you
Just
can,
lobs the ball back.
you can see Ruben trying to turn those backhand shots into forehands.
Yeah,
He
very
doesn't
much.
like his backhand very much. He
Yeah.
does use it when he needs to.
So
but,
he's very capable of playing it. Double handed backhand
lucky
there.
just
Absolutely.
again. Yeah, he must be able to hear us, mate.
Cross-court forehand for Mick. A long rally here. Some quality tennis on action here.
Yeah, definitely.
Ruben just
Out.
forced to play the ball a little bit wide there.
Love 15.
With that rally, as I said, they're just trying to force the mistake from the other player. Keep the ball in play. Love 15. First serve. Nice and deep. Good turn
Out.
from Mick. Ruben just hits the ball a little
Love
bit wide.
30.
Score now goes to Love 30. Said not much between these two players. As it really come down to who makes the least mistakes, I think.
It's fault.
First serve just goes a little bit long. On-arm serve
Fault.
from Ruben just goes a little bit wide. Score now moves to Love 40.
Love 40.
First serve, beautifully in play. Mick forces the line. Forces Ruben to play a big
Out.
shot, and the shot goes wide.
Game. Lead.
That'll be gained to Mick Lee. Mick will now move to
League leads
two
by
games to
2
nil,
games to love.
and we'll be serving from the top of our screen.
Yeah, one of the most humblest guys you'll meet on the tour, Mick.
Absolutely. Bit of a character for those once you get to know him as well, though. I think most of us on tour will certainly appreciate and understand and tell a few stories, I'm sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Mick to serve. Good first serve. Nice and powerful. Down the line. Cross squat forehand.
15 love.
Ruben's backhand there. 15 love. Mick trying to be as aggressive as he can on some of those shots. Try and take the advantage where he can. Number of people just coming up here on the balcony, starting to watch this game. First serve. Ruben back down the line, lovely shot. Cross squat forehand there from Mick Lee. Ruben just puts the ball in the backhand, nice and deep. Mick approach shot down the right hand side. Little shot backhand there. Just pushing the ball around, trying to find a crack in each of each other's play. Good backhand there from Ruben.
Oh, Mick's
Again.
really playing that backhand.
Yeah, both players just slicing the ball around, just trying to get the other player out of position. A little slider there from Ruben. Pushes Mick to come
Out.
forward to the net, and Mick just plays a little bit wide.
15 all.
Score goes to 15 all.
Yeah, I think Mick's identified that Ruben doesn't like that backhand, and he kind of forced him there a few times in that game.
Other
just there.
side, mate.
Yeah, as we've spoken about a few times, forehand's usually the most
definitely.
confident shot for most people. But both these players are able to play their backhands quite well, so we'll see a bit of play go those sides. Good first serve there from Mick. Right on the line. Mick comes to the net.
Yeah, good shot.
Absolutely. Good forehand cross court. Forehand cross court again from Mick Lee. Pushing Ruben out of play. Back to that same side, down the line. Yeah, on the off forehand that time. Back to the off forehand again.
Mick's hitting some hard shots.
Absolutely. Just plays the ball down the line. Or Ruben just chips that ball over, just claps the tape and go over. Both players
Out.
able to get the ball in play, and then Ruben just plays the ball
30,
a little bit
15.
wide. Another great rally going on here.
Yeah.
Score moves to 30-15.
Disappointed about that shot, Ruben.
Yeah. Once again, we're seeing these long rallies, which will just be a bit of attrition for both players as we step into the first and second sets.
Yeah, the endurance is a lot more in finals.
Yeah, very much so. So Mick to serve from the top of the screen, from the backhand side.
Fault.
First serve just goes long. Second serve. Good second serve, just in play. Ruben, cross court forehand. Backhand from Mick. Cross court forehand again from Ruben. Backhand slice from Mick. Ruben just runs around, plays off the forehand. Forehand down the line from Ruben. Goes that same side, just pushes the line. Tries to get Mick out of position.
30
Mick just
all.
plays that ball into the net. 30 all.
Good play from Ruben.
Absolutely. Yeah, just positioning the ball. It's what we saw in the semi-final. earlier on. He was just trying to put his player out of each side of where he had that comfort, making sure the ball moved from side to side. 30 all. First service in the net.
Yeah, a lot of these players will be on the plane back home tonight to their state that they're from, and get ready and training for the next tournament. Those ones that weren't able to play finals, of course.
Absolutely. Good serve for Mick. Forehand rallies going on here down the middle of the court. We're just pushing Ruben around. We're pushing the ball nice and deep again. Cross-court forehand from Mick. Backhand return there from Ruben. Backhand down the line. Backhand cross-court from Mick.
Out.
Oh,
Mick just goes a little bit wide there.
30-40.
30-40.
yeah, those shots can be a nightmare sometimes, Matt.
Absolutely. So both players very capable of playing off their backhand, but having to play the ball over and over in the backhand, that's where you might find that little crack in the armour.
That's right.
Big serving for the backhand side. Good first serve, right in the line.
Out.
Oh, Mick just plays that ball a little
Game.
bit long,
Fairbank.
and Ruben's now on the board.
Lee leads by
Mick
2
Lee,
games
as
to
they go
1.
to change ends, now up 2 games to 1.
Yeah, we knew this game was going to be a little bit more evenly matched than being one-sided, didn't we?
Yeah, very much, very much. I certainly did expect it to be 2 one-sided. Mick certainly has the experience and the pedigree at this level, but I said certainly watching Ruben in some of his games in his semi-final showed he has the patience and the game to be able to really compete. So I think we'll see that more and more as this game opens up. I think we saw that game. Ruben just had that ability to push the ball around a bit more to where he wanted the ball to go, rather than relying on where Mick was making the ball go to. So I think we'll see more and more of that.
Most definitely. So we've still got the B2 and B4 finals coming up shortly. We've had the B4 women's, we've had the B3 obviously now men's singles.
That's right, so we'll have the women's B2-3 final. We'll also have, as you said, we'll have the B4 men's final as well.
Time.
So, yeah, plenty of action still to get underway today.
Staying tuned also to watch the GOAT, the headmaster, Ross Patterson, playing the B4 final, I'm sure, this year.
Players just swapping ends, coming out in court. So Ruben's now going to be at the top of our screen, and we'll be serving. Mick will be at the bottom of our screen to receive. Good first serve, into play. Mick plays the ball back down the line. Cross-court forehand from Ruben. Backhand slice from Mick. Both players just pushing each other around again in that usual pattern. Pull back down the middle.
Oh, beautiful shot. Just got that out.
Good slice there from Mick. Bring Ruben towards the net. Make
Out.
him play long, and he has.
Love
So
15.
Love 15. Serving to the backhand court. Good first serve, just inside the line. Yeah, lovely deep return
Love
there from
30.
Mick. Forces Ruben to hit the ball into the net. The score now goes to love 30.
Yeah, Mick stands very tall in his style of tennis. He doesn't really crouch down much, which is good.
Yeah, very much.
Gives him a lot more probably speed on the court as well.
Yeah, that's right.
Love 40.
Mick gets a good return. Ball just sort of dies. Ruben unable to get the ball back over the net. Score goes to love 40. Yeah, absolutely. He tries to use his body as much as he can in terms of getting the power through the ball where he can. And that comes from a lot of training and just getting his position right and being ready nice and early to be able to hit that ball. Ruben serving from the backhand court. Just first serve goes into the net. Second serve. Underarm serve. Mick returns down the line. Backhand topspin from Ruben goes in play. Cross court forehands from both players. Ruben just gets that angle, just pushes that ball just a little bit wide.
Lee.
And Mick will take that game. He
Lee
now moves to
leads
3
by
games
3 games to 1.
And will now be serving for the set.
So we've got Mick's family on the balcony supporting him as they always do, and
yeah, absolutely. We've got wife Vanessa, son Maddie just next to us, watching the game intently, giving us a stare, making sure we say the right things about Mick. Mick to serve. Good serve down the tee. Good rally opening up here, down the middle of the court. Both players just trying to get a bit of position here.
good shot.
We'll approach shot there from Mick down the line. Ruben, great return, cross court.
15
ball
love.
just dies a little bit on Ruben as he tries to get that backhand going. Plays the ball into the net. Mick goes to 15 love. Mick serving from the backhand court. First serve. Good cross court first serve. Return from Ruben. Cross court forehand from Mick. Backhand from Ruben. Players move into that familiar forehand rally down the middle of the court. Cross court slice there from Ruben. Just slides out of play.
30 love.
Mick now goes 30 love.
Yeah, Mick had to step out of the court, almost going all the way to the chair umpire on that side there.
Yeah, Ruben gets a really good open slice when he tries to go across court on that off-hand forehand. And yeah, gets a real slide on the ball. Unfortunately, just went a little bit wide on that occasion. Mick to serve, forehand court. Good first serve, nice and deep. Ruben just defending that ball nice, back to Mick's toes. Players move into that middle court rally. Cross court forehand from Ruben, lovely shot. Backhand slice there from Mick. Deep return. Slice backhand again from Mick. Forces Ruben to go a little bit wide and forces the ball
40
a
love.
little bit wide the line as he tries to go for the winner. Mick now moves to 40 love and
He
goes
likes
to set
that,
point.
He likes that slice, doesn't he, Matt? The backhand slice.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a real weapon because of the left hand and opening up. It's not an extra expected return, so gives him the opportunity to open the court up because most players can really only play the ball back towards the middle of the court, and that opens him up for his forehand on the left hand side. Mick serves. Good first serve. Ruben just plays the ball into the net.
And first set lead.
And that's first set
By
to Mick
4
Lee.
games to
He
1.
wins the first set, 4 games to 1. And the players will now go and take a quick rest.
Yeah, great set there. So the first set goes to the New South Wales champion and world champion, Mick Lee. Trailing now is Ruben Fairbank from South Australia. But, you know, we're quite sure, Matt and I, that this is Ruben's first probably national final. So, you know, a little bit of nerves is involved there as well. So, you know, Mick's definitely got the experience behind him. But Ruben's definitely not out of it yet.
No, Ruben's a pretty casual sort of character, so I'm sure he's definitely not overawed by the situation. And watching him in the semi-final, he seemed pretty relaxed and pretty on top of his game against Mick Butler, who's a very, very good opponent. So in that game, he was doing what he was doing here, trying to push those lines, push the angles. He was probably getting a few more in, which is probably the big difference at this stage. So sets up for a good second set. I'm sure Ruben will stay in this game and push Mick all the way through.
So a lot of the players that didn't necessarily make it to finals, getting ready for their next tournaments. I mean, and that's the thing about sport, isn't it, Matt? You know, you enjoy the tournament that you've had, and then you've got to focus on the next one.
Yeah, absolutely. And look, for some players, they'll go back and play a bit of club tennis or their weekly tennis at their clubs. For some, they'll start preparing now for heading over to Italy, as well as other state events that are going on. I have a feeling there may also be a Northern Territory event on for the first time this year as well.
Very exciting. I mean, blind tennis this year, 2024, is a massive year because, yes, you're spot on, Matt. There's going to be a tournament at the end of August in Darwin.
Second
and then,
set.
of course, we've got the tournament in
Ruben
Italy in
Fairbank to
September.
serve.
And then in October, there's the tournament in WA, following in December in South Australia.
Yeah, absolutely. So there's a full calendar ahead for all of these players. Ruben at the bottom of our screen, getting ready to serve. Good first serve in play. Big cross-court forehand. Backhand return from Ruben. Mick just pushing him down the line. Mick's come out a little bit more aggressive in the set already.
Love
Ruben
15.
just plays that ball into the net. Love 15. It just seems as though he's decided he's going to try and step up the play here. Ruben serving from the backhand side. First serve. Just
First
the net,
serve.
just goes over. Have another first serve.
Finals still going on other courts, and a lot of action happening on the other courts as well.
Yeah, that's right. We'll have a lot of players who aren't in the actual final themselves. We'll actually have a lot of placing and grading finals, which then helps the points when we're looking at our overall rankings. So
Love
Ruben
30.
just losing his second point there on serve, just forces the ball a little bit wide. Score goes to love 15. Love 30, sorry. Serving from the forehand side. Good deep serve. Mick just pushes that little lob from the backhand. Cross court, Ruben cross court forehand. Down the line from Ruben this time. Mick just plays that ball back over the line. Ruben comes to net, little slider. Forces Mick to come towards the net. Ruben backhand slide, back down the line. Making Mick do a lot of work here, making him push as far as he can. Lovely cross-court forehand there from Ruben. Just catches the line.
Out.
Oh, Ruben just tries to push the line
Love
again
40.
and just misses. But you can see he's also stepped up in this second set.
Yeah,
really trying to push those angles.
Cheeky young fella making the workhorse really work for it
Absolutely.
in this game. Understandably. He needs to get Mick tired. But I don't know if he'll be able to be honest.
First serve into the net. Underarm second serve in play. Chip return down the line from Mick. Backhand again from Mick. Forehand down the line from Ruben. Mick down the line with the forehand. Cross-court forehand from Ruben. Both players moving into that rally down the middle of the court. Good backhand slice, just trying to bring Mick towards the net again. Mick just digs it over the line. Cross-court forehand from Ruben. Just brings it back to the middle of the tee. Cross forehand down the line from Mick. Forces Ruben to stretch for that one. Cross-court forehand from Mick. Forces Ruben to go out of court. To come back down the line. Ruben quite quick, but I'll get back and play. Yeah, absolutely. Ruben cross off forehand, down the line. Mick just lobs the ball back in play. Ruben, that's a beautiful cross-court forehand for the winner.
Well done.
Just catches the line.
I think that's, you know, you and I don't obviously
15-40.
know this too well, but I think that's where the height, you know, it does help that recovery. You can just, you know, one long step is probably equivalent to, you know, 5 of mine. So it's fantastic.
Score down at 15-40. Not quite ready this time. Good first serve, not into it. Mick down the line. Wasn't Ruben chase that one down.
Out.
Turn just goes a
Game
little wide.
lead. First game.
First game, the set goes to Mick.
Yeah, I don't know about you, Matt, but I almost feel like Ruben's just getting warmed up. I think he's got a lot more in store for Mick.
Yeah, quite possibly indeed, I reckon.
He's playing more aggressive as the game's going.
Yes, that's right. Both players really came out with a bit more vigour in that particular match, and I think we'll see as goes along that both players will just start to push that envelope a little bit more. Not much point just being defensive in the play. You need to go and actually win this match.
Yeah, The boys just having a bit of a rest.
That's right.
And yep, they're up and ready for their next game.
Yes.
So we've got Mick Lee at the closest side of the screen and Ruben Fairbank on the far side. So 2024 National Blind and Low Vision Championships
Ball, kids, let's move the
B3
ball.
singles
This
final.
side, please.
South Australia versus New South Wales. First set going to Mick Lee 4-1, and we're in our second set now. Mick Lee 1, Ruben Fairbank love.
That's right. We've got Mick Lee ready to serve from the bottom of our screens. First serve, just into the net.
Ball, yep.
Second serve. And just puts it in play. Ruben down the line. Both players playing the line at this stage. Ball down, moving towards the centre.
Let. Replay the
That call
point.
there. Ball's just crawled on the court. So we'll replay that point now.
First serve.
I think I just heard Matt, not Matt, sorry,
Is it
Mark
Haskett
Haskett.
scream? Yeah,
yeah,
we
yeah,
heard
you
that for
heard
about
it too,
3
Matt.
courts over.
Heard Husky.
We know exactly who that one is.
Oh yeah.
Mick getting ready to serve. First serve, right down the tee. Good return from Ruben. Able to get there. Nice deep shot there from Mick. Back down the line. Mick deep down the line again. Cross court forehand.
Oh, nice shot.
Nice off forehand there from Mick Lee. Ruben plays the ball down the line. Backhand towards the middle from Ruben. Mick just goes that angle.
Out.
With a cross court
Love
forehand.
15.
Just misses the tape. Score now goes to love 15.
I've got a feeling that we're going to see Mark Haskett on centre court for the B2 men's final.
Quite possibly, depending on how he goes in the game, just over on the other court, I suspect.
I've got a feeling he'll be there.
Looks like he's playing young Ollie Fanshawe over there. See those pink boots just at the corner of my eye. Nick first serve just into the net.
Yeah, Ollie Fanshawe doing great with his sunglasses business. JBC, I believe it's called.
I'm not sure we're allowed to promote this
Oh,
channel, are we?
my
No, I'm
apologies.
just gagged. Mick serving again. Good for second serve.
15 all.
Just played that ball into the net. 15 all. Mick to serve from the forehand court.
Yeah, Mick's definitely starting to get into this a bit more now.
Good serve. Forces Ruben just to play that ball in, back in the court. Down the line from Ruben, lovely shot. Good defensive lob there from Mick.
Yeah, very nice.
Down the line again from Ruben. Cross-court forehand from Mick. Cross-court forehand again. Backhand return there from Ruben. Runs around, plays the ball down the line. Good backhand lob there from Mick Lee. Goes back down the line. Running Ruben around the court. Defensive lobs, gets in play from Ruben. The ball just goes into the net.
15-30.
You often see that when the ball has had that chop, just trying to play that aggressive forehands a little bit hard, doesn't have the pace on the ball.
Yeah, Mick's really making Ruben work this time. He's saying, going to give you some payback, young son.
That's it.
Put you back in your place.
No, 15-30.
15-30 is the score.
No, other side.
Mick to serve from the backhand court. First serve. Good serve in the play. Ruben just plays the ball deep
Out.
down the line, just misses the tape.
30 all.
30 all. Let me just get clarification on how far out that was. Mick to serve from the forehand court.
that classification can make it very, very beneficial to know how hard are you hitting it out.
Absolutely. First serve just into the net. Second serve. Good second serve, down the tee. Good return cross court there from Ruben Fairbank. Backhand again, down the line. The players playing the rally down the middle of the court. Cross court forehand there for Ruben. Backhand slice from Mick. Ruben plays the off forehand there. Tries to put Mick out of position. Follows that up with a ball cross court. Mick's able to get that ball back in play. Forehand slice there from Ruben. Mick with a beautiful top hand. Both players just pushing each other around the court here. Ball, forehand slice there from Ruben. Opens up the play. Mick gets the ball back in play. Ruben goes cross court. Mick still able to get the ball. Ruben cross court forehand again. Slices the ball back in play. Ruben down the line. Oh, Mick gets the ball back in play and Ruben just slices that ball back in the net. Lovely rally from these two players. Ruben just being able to trying to push the corners and just went a little bit too hard that time. Mick now moves to 40-30. Serving from the backhand court.
So this will be game for Mick Lee if he gets this. Can he ace it?
Good first serve. Cross cut forehand from Ruben. Just catches the line. Just gets the ball back in the middle of the play. Both players forehand rally. Good reach there from Mick. Cross court forehand.
Game, Lee.
Ruben just goes in the net. And Mick Lee takes
Lee
that
leads
top
by
game.
2 games to love.
Mick now moves to 2 games to love. Ruben will be serving from the top of our screen.
Come. Just wait, please.
Ruben getting ready to serve forehand
Yep,
court.
all good. Fault.
Just goes a little bit long on that first serve. And on second serve. Good shot. He plays it nice and deep. Pushes Ruben out of play. Offhand, forehand. Another offhand, forehand from Mick. Forehand slice from Ruben.
Nice forehand.
Lovely shot down the line. Cross court forehand there from Ruben. Backhand slice from Mick. Ruben approaches there, right down the line. Good return there from Mick with a lovely big slice. Well, Mick tries to go the cross court forehand.
15
just
love.
plays the ball into the net. Ruben goes 15 love.
You got to hate those shots, Matt. Like, I would rather, lose the point on a normal play than when it hits the net. It just gets you so frustrated.
Yeah. I guess the skill is to get the ball over, I guess.
That is the skill, isn't it?
It is.
At the end of the day. And those shots really get annoying.
Ruben, good first serve. Mick just slices the ball back. Down the backhand side of Mick Lee here. Slice
Out.
forehand from Ruben, just goes wide.
15 all.
Getting ready to serve, just waiting for Mick.
Yeah, all good.
Good serve. Forces Mick to come forward, clips the net, goes over. Mick going the cross court forehand here. Forced to make a slice this time on the backhand. Good slice from both players here. Oh, lovely off forehand there from Mick. Opens up the court. Goes back down the line.
Shot.
A really good get there from Ruben. Keeps the ball in play. Neither player giving an inch here. Nice deep backhand slice there from Mick. Forces the ball. Oh, Mick with a lovely volley at the net. Fantastic, something we don't see a lot of
15-30.
in Blonde Low Vision tennis, particularly even at a B3 level. But in there early, I know it's something he trains a lot with Sean around at the City Community Tennis Club, so training comes to fruition there.
I want to say that will probably be shot of this game, well, this match, but could even be shot of the day. Who knows?
Yeah, absolutely. Score now moves to 15-30. Serve. Good return from Mick down the middle of the court. Players playing nice and deep. Pushing the ball around. Good backhand top spinner from there from Ruben. Full place from Mick. Slice there from Ruben. Another slice from Ruben. Mick opens up the court. Just digs the ball over the net. The forehand court. And Ruben stretches but just plays the ball into the net. Score now moves to 15-40.
Yeah, so if Mick gets this shot, he's got the game, and he's only needing one more to be victorious and
Yeah, absolutely. I think this.
be the champion. But
Yeah,
there's still
absolutely.
a lot more to go, of course.
Absolutely. But he's certainly got himself in a good position here. I think he can maintain. Good off forehand from Mick. Pushes Ruben across the court. Plays the ball a little bit behind, but just grips the net.
30-40.
Score goes to 30-40. Both players really trying to push the envelope here.
That can happen.
Mick just a little bit frustrated there. I hope to get that point to get himself set up for the next game. Ruben now to serve from the backhand court. Good first serve. Mick just a nice off forehand. Ruben down the line. Mick gets across and gets that ball. Ruben just a little opens forehand. Good forehands. Top spin there from Ruben. Slice there. Again from Ruben. Mick playing the forehand down the middle, down the line.
Out.
Oh, Ruben just
Game.
plays that ball
Lead.
long. And that'd be game to Mick. Mick now moves to
Lead
3
leads
games to
by
love.
3 games to love.
As the players look to have a rest and change sides. So while the players take a rest, looks like we'd have a changeover of ball kids as well. Just a shout out again to all the ball kids and their parents. Fantastic to have them on court across this weekend. It certainly helps to keep the speed of play up and great experience for them as a lot of these kids prepare for the Australian Open either this year or in future years. Great to get that experience in place. So yeah, really thankful to the ball kids, their parents, and all those who are getting up early to bring them along. Big shout out also to our match officials, both on court and behind the scenes, do an amazing job and volunteering their time to be part of this tournament. Okay, both players coming back out on the court here. So Ruben's just moving to the bottom of the screen, and Mick will head to the top of your screen, and we'll be getting ready to serve. Doing a few skips there, getting his feet going. You can see he's got the nice bright orange socks on. Wonder if he picked those out this morning himself. We're getting ready to serve from the forehand court. Good first serve, nice and deep. Ruben plays the ball down the line. Mick just slides that ball, catches the tape, but comes back onto his side. Score goes to love 15. Just getting himself composed. Getting himself ready for the next point. Serving from the backhand court. Good first serve, just catches the tape. Oh, no, the ball's just gone wide. Sure if there was Hawkeye, Mick might have called for that one. Second serve. Second serve in play. Ruben just pushes it back over the net. Players moving to the middle of the court. Backhand slice there from Mick. Off forehand there from Ruben. Cross court forehand from Mick. Ruben just defends the ball back to play. Cross court forehand again from Mick, trying to push the corners now. Goes back to that same side. Ruben just pushing the ball. Backhand slice just goes out with a breeze.
15 all.
And the score now goes to 15 all. Mick down to serve. Forehand court. Oh, just misses that serve down the tee. Nice and powerful, just catches the tape though. Have a second serve. Oh, second serve, just goes to the tape.
15-30.
Just tightening up a little bit, Mick. 15-30. Backhand court serve coming through. Good serve. Ruben just puts that ball back over the net. Cross court forehand from Mick. Backhand return from Ruben. Off forehand there from Mick. Down the line. Ruben with a lovely cross court forehand. Comes to the net. Slides the ball over. Look at the forehand down the middle of the court. Backhand slide again from Mick. Ruben just pulls the ball down the line. Mick back to the middle of the court. Ruben just pushes that corner again, gets the ball in. To the middle of the court again for both players. Off forehand from Mick. Mick off forehand again. Ruben cross court forehand. In fact, no, goes down the line and just goes a little wide.
30 all.
Score now goes to 30 all. Mick serving for the forehand court. First court serve down the tee. Ruben, good defend.
30-40.
Good shot there from Ruben Febek. Down the line, gets the point. 30-40. Just composing himself now, getting ready for the next point. Serving for the backhand court. Good first serve, nice and deep. Ruben just defends the ball over the net. Forehand from Mick. Ruben just plays the ball into the net, and we go to juice. Deciding point. Might just be juice here. Serve from Mick to return. Both players just playing deep shots here. Cross court forehand from Mick. Good return, backhand from Ruben. Cross court forehand from Ruben. Backhand slice from Mick. Ruben with a nice slice back to the middle of the court. Cross court forehand from Mick. Ruben just plays that ball into the net.
Advantage Lee.
Advantage lead. First match point.
Advantage. No, advantage.
Mick just getting ready to serve here. Serving for the match. Serving to the backhand side. First serve. Nice and deep in this court. Ruben nicely defends back to the middle of the court. Forehand rally coming into play. Both players in the middle of the court. Just stretches that one, but gets it over. Ruben cross court forehand. Backhand return from Mick. Cross court forehand again from Ruben, just pushing the angles here. Off forehand there from Ruben. Nice return there from Mike. Both players just playing for the middle of the court. Backhand slice from Mick just down the line, but just misses.
Juice.
Back to juice. Crowd watching intently from just beside us. Mick serving for the forehand court. Good first serve, good return. The players moving back to the middle of the court. Forehand rally. Backhand top spin from Ruben. Forehand down the middle again from Mick. Off forehand from Mick. Nice shot. Good return from Ruben. Off forehand again from Mick. Just trying to push Ruben to the side. Backhand cross court there from Mick. Forehand down the line from Ruben. Mick displays the ball back to the middle of the court. Forehand down the line from Mick. Ruben, good return, cross court. Little left-hander there from Mick, skips the ball in play. Good shot down the line from Ruben. Slice backhand down the middle of the court. Cross court forehand from Ruben. Off forehand from Mick. Cross court forehand again from Ruben. Back defensive shot there from Mick. Ruben just plays the ball to the line. Mick comes to the net. Ruben stretches, but unfortunately just plays the ball into the net.
Advantage lead.
Big yell there from Mick as he gets that point. Takes the advantage. Another match point. Just getting composed again, getting ready to serve. Good advantage in this game. Serving from the backhand court. Just a bit of disturbance behind. Just taking his time here. Here we go. Good first serve. Ruben just pushes the ball back nice and deep. Mick plays the forehand back towards the middle of the court. Little cut shot there from Ruben. Brings Mick forward. Plays ball. Play well though. Back towards the middle of the court. Ruben approaches the net. Pushes an off forehand. Mick gets the return, however. Ball back to the middle of the court. Little backhand slice from Mick. Forehand slice this time from Ruben. Brings Mick towards the court, centre court. Ruben plays the ball, just goes
Game,
wide, and
set
that's
and match
game,
lead.
set and match to Mick
By
Lee.
2 sets to love.
Well
4-1.
The old fella. He's
4
done
love.
very well today. I think he'll be very sore come tomorrow. But fantastic game between Mick and Ruben there. Ruben pushed him all the way through. Fantastic tournament from Ruben Fairbank. Really making his way on the B3 stage here. And congratulations again to Mick Lee. Fantastic result. Backs up national titles. And yeah, I'm sure he'll celebrate in some fashion tonight. So we're just going to cross down shortly to Mikey, as you can see, just making his way onto the court. The very well-dressed young man on court there with the glasses. And he'll have a chat to Mick in just a few moments' time.
So we've got the champion with us, Mick Lee, victorious. What a game. First set, 4-1. Second set, 4-love. It looked like you were getting pretty passionate in that last game. He really made you work for it, didn't he?
100%, mate. Ruben's always been tough competition. He's getting better and better, and he had me on the ropes, mate. Very puffed after that game, so good on you, Ruben. Well done.
Good on you, Mick. And I know that Vanessa and the kids are definitely very proud of you, mate. What does this win mean to you?
Every win is great to me. Coming here, I love coming to Melbourne. It's all about fun as well as winning, but it's always good coming down here and winning. So very important, especially coming up to the World Championships. So it's good to have a win here, the Nationals. So.
Yeah, just before we let you go, mate, tell us a little bit about that. So off to Italy in September. What are your thoughts about the competition up there? Is there going to be some good competition up there?
I think there will be. There's a few names that I haven't seen on the list. I played a few guys last year, and it's always tough. We're going to head to Poland first and do the European Championships, and then we're going to head over to Italy for the World Championships. Like I said, there's a few new names on there, and haven't seen how they play. So just got to work as hard as I can, and hopefully I can get on top.
Good on you, mate. Well, congratulations on the championship, B3 Singles Championship in the men's, mate. Enjoy the win and good luck overseas.
No worries. Thank you very much.
Good on you, mate.
Thank you.
Thanks, Mikey. Thank you for that. Once again, congratulations to Mick Lee on his win in the B3 men's final. Fantastic for him to win another title. And once again, for Ruben, fantastic match. He's really on the rise, only young, so I'm sure we'll see more of him in future finals. So we're just getting ready now. Bit of a gap before we go to the men's B2 men's final, which will be coming up soon. We hope you join you for that game.
1 minute. Ladies and gentlemen, this match will consist of 2 short tie-break sets. At 1 set all, a 10-point match tie-break will be played to decide the match. To the right of the chair, Courtney Weavick. To the left of the chair, Caroline Lane. Caroline Lane won the toss and chose to serve. 30 seconds. End of warm-up.
Right, so we are here for the women's B2, B3 final. Courtney Webeck versus Caroline Lane.
Caroline Lane to serve.
So we have Caroline Lane on the closest side of the screen in the dark clothing, with Courtney Webeck on the opposite side of the court. Nice forehand by Webeck. Lane brings it back over the net. Good shot
Out.
by... that was out.
20 centimeters. 15 love.
So Lane going for the serve now from the backhand side over to Webeck. Nice serve. Webeck returns. Oh, beautiful forehand by Lane. Oh, nice backhand by Lane.
Out.
And that was out. Just a
30
bit too much juice on that one.
15 all.
So she's going to go for a serve now from her forehand side. Caroline Lane from Victoria, Courtney Webeck from New South Wales. Courtney Webeck is a very keen horse rider and
30,
lives on a
15.
cattle farm over in rural New South Wales. Does a bit of rodeo and they also breed
Oh, wait,
bucking
please.
bulls as
Sorry,
well.
just bull. Yep.
Nice serve.
40, 15.
Going for the second serve now. That was a bit too strong, that one. Much better. Good return by Webeck. Caught. Yep. Caroline with that nice forehand. Oh, nice
Out.
shot by Lane.
40, 30. Out, wide. Game, Lane. First game, first set.
So it's actually a really interesting fact. This is Caroline Lane's one of her first tournaments, I believe, because she, I believe she started playing tennis blind tennis earlier this year. She did play traditional tennis when her vision was a little bit better, but this is her first time playing blind tennis, I believe, and it's only been recent. So
Courtney
for her
Ruben
to make it
serve.
to a women's final in her first tournament's pretty amazing. So the players have swapped sides, and we've got Courtney Webeck now on the closest side to
Love
the screen, and we've got Caroline Lane on the opposite side. Courtney Webeck wearing lighter coloured shorts and a dark top. Caroline Lane in the dark clothing. Served by Webeck from Adelaide. Oh, nice return from Webeck. Oh, just missed it there. So Lane
Love
really
30.
really timed that well.
Not up. 15-30.
So we've got Courtney Webeck serving now, 15-30. Serving to the backhand side of the court.
Fault.
Fault.
Long.
She'll be going for her second serve now. Courtney Webeck representing South Australia and Caroline Lane representing Victoria. Nice shot there. Good return by Lane. Oh, Webeck just didn't make it in time. Just a bit of an air hit there.
15-40.
So game point for Caroline Lane if she gets this. Nice serve by Webeck. Courtney plays it cross court.
Out. Long.
Out. Game Caroline Lane.
Lane leads by 2 games to love. First set.
So it's 2 games to love going Caroline Lane's way from Victoria.
Out. Long.
That was out by Courtney Webeck, so that will be
15 love.
15 love going Caroline Lane's way. So Lane getting ready for the backhand serve now. Webeck receiving. Yeah, good return by Webeck. Webeck just gets under that backhand, but it wasn't strong enough. Didn't make it over the
30
net.
love.
So Caroline Lane definitely dominating this this game so far, but Webeck's still in it, that's for sure. So Webeck returning from the forehand side. Yeah, nice return from Courtney Webeck from South Australia. Goes for a nice shot there
Out.
down the line, and it was
Long.
just a bit too much juice on that.
40 love.
So 40 love, game point for Caroline Lane to get her 3rd game in this first opening set. Caroline Lane serving from the backhand side, just hit the net there. She'll go for her 2nd serve. Probably do an underarm serve on this one. Just let
second
there.
serve.
Hit, but Courtney did run towards it. She wanted to get it. So great. She showed a lot of eagerness to get that ball. So Lane will have another go at that serve. Nice return by Webeck. Great shot by Lane.
40-15.
So just Lane mucked up that shot a little bit. So Webeck gets a point on the board there. It will be a forehand serve from Lane to Webeck. 2 games to love so far. 40-15 going Lane's way. Yeah, nice serve. Webeck returns it. Nice shot by Lane. Webeck just gets there in time. Lane brings it back to her forehand side. Good shot, good return by Quebec. Oh, Lane just got to it. And Courtney just made it. Well done. Good backhand there. Quebec getting closer to the net to make it to the ball.
Wide.
Good shot,
Game
Quebec.
Lane leads by 3 games to love.
But that will be game, so 3 games to love Caroline Lane's way. So really interesting final series for the women here. Caroline Lane from Victoria and Courtney Quebec from South Australia. Courtney Quebec's definitely played a bit of blind tennis over the last couple of years, but like I said, I believe this is Caroline Lane's first, possibly maybe not the first year, but she is newer to blind tennis. So they're just having a bit of a rest, I believe, and we'll get ready to continue the game. So the players are back on the court. We've got Caroline Lane now closest to our screen in the dark clothing, and Courtney Quebec on the opposite side serving over to Lane's forehand side, and Lane just had a bit too much juice on that, so Quebec will get that 15 love. So Quebec serving now from the backhand side over to Lane from Victoria. Nice shot there. Good return from Lane. She's got a strong forehand, that's for sure. Oh, another strong forehand by Lane. Quebec just returning it cross court over to Lane. Oh, making Quebec run, but Quebec got to it just on time. Lane returns with a vengeance. Good shot by Quebec.
Out.
But just didn't make it.
15 all.
So that brings it square to 15 all. Quebec will serve now from the forehand side.
Wrong.
Caroline
wrong side, wrong
Lane
side.
returning. Nice return by Lane. Oh, Quebec gets that backhand just in time. Lane also coming back with a good shot there. Beautiful forehand, but it just hits the net. Just didn't get it up enough.
30-15.
So Quebec's starting to dominate this game a little bit. Going into the 4th game for the first set for the women. Serving to the backhand. Lane returns well. Lane goes with, oh, just hits the net again, so they'll be 40-15 Quebec's way. Quebec might get a game on the board. But unfortunately, it's just been a couple of mistakes from Lane there, just not getting the ball over the net. She's just done that twice in this game, which is maybe going to cost her this one, but still not over, of course. Quebec serving now from the forehand side. Good shot. Nice shot by Lane.
Out.
Out, so that will be game Quebec.
Sorry?
So Quebec gets a game on the board.
Weebec.
It's 3 games to 1
Lane
for
leads
the
by
Women's
3 games to 1.
B2B3 Championship Final at Melbourne National Tennis Centre 2024.
First set.
So Caroline Lane will be now serving from the closest side of the screen. I'm sure wanting to get this game in the bag now. Getting ready for the serve. Nice serve, nice return by Quebec. Playing it on Lane's backhand there. Good shot by Lane. Quebec answering back though. Ooh, Lane's just scraped the ground with that shot with her racket. And just
15
made
love.
it. So Lane now serving from the backhand side of the court. So Lane 30 years old
Fault.
and
Long.
Courtney Quebec, I believe, in her early 20s. Lane serving, backhand side, second serve. Nice serve. Webeck returns it. Lane running up to the net to make the shot.
30 love. Wrong side. Yep. 30 love. Yep.
Lane will be now serving from the forehand side over to Webeck. Yeah, beautiful serve. Nice return from Webeck. Beautiful shot. Oh, but it just hit the net.
30-15.
Lane now going for a shot from the backhand side. Over to Webeck. Good
Fault.
shot. But
Long.
that's a fault there. Good, but not good enough, unfortunately. So going for the second serve. Probably been underarm one now. No, she goes overarm. Good shot. Beautiful backhand by Lane. Just a very natural tennis player, this woman. Another nice forehand. She swapped that onto a forehand, that one.
40-15.
Nice shot by Lane over to Webeck. Beautiful forehand by Webeck. Nice forehand by Lane. Good return from Webeck. Beautiful forehand. She's got a strong forehand, Caroline Lane. Beautiful. Bit of a rally going in this game, but that doesn't sound... Yeah, no, she got it. Good. Lane's returning it over the
Out.
line to Webeck.
Long. 40-30.
So, Lane now serving from the backhand side in this final to Webeck. Nice serve, but it's going to be a fault. That first fault has been troubling her a bit. Oh, no, sorry. We're playing. Good serve. We're
Out,
continuing.
wide.
And that was out, so that will be game
and
Lane.
first set, Lane.
First set
4-1.
won by Caroline Lane, 4-1. So we're going to be going into our second set now. So it's 2 sets, best of 4. That first set was won by Caroline Lane from Melbourne, 4-1. And we're going to be going into our second set now. So definitely a really interesting game here. 2 very, very strong tennis players, both very fit in their prime. And they're just going to be going back to their seats now and composing themselves for this second set, trying to work out what their opponent's weaknesses are and really dominate on that. So they're going to be having a bit of a break now, and we'll be back with the second set shortly.
Yes, yeah. Time.
To see the ball boys ball kids, should I say, doing their jobs. They love it. They take it so seriously and have a lot of pride in what they do. So the ladies are on the court now. We've got Courtney Webeck from New South Wales playing on the side closest to our screen, serving to Caroline Lane's backhand, forehand side. Nice return to Lane. Oh, beautiful shot by Webeck. Webeck turning that backhand into a forehand. The ball almost went dead there, but it was a good shot. That was a better shot by Webeck. Webeck returns. Lane, backhand over to Webeck's backhand side, but she turns that into a forehand. Yeah, nice forehand by Webeck there, but just runs deep and just got under it. And almost dropped her racket there,
15.
but that was a good shot. So Courtney Webeck from New South Wales will now be serving from the backhand side of the court over to Caroline Lane's backhand side. So first set was 4 games to love going Caroline Lane's way. Victoria 1 set, New South Wales love. Into the second set now in the first game.
Out.
And that was out, but Courtney still
Long.
made it to the ball. And just
15 all.
getting ready now. So Courtney Webeck now serving from the forehand side. Good forehand shot there. Yep, not bad at all.
Out.
But that was a bit too strong
An
there.
inch. 15-30.
15-30. So Lane leading in this game. Yeah, nice shot there by Webeck. Lane bringing it down the line. Webeck capitalising on it.
30 all.
30 all. Webeck getting that point. So Courtney Webeck from New South Wales now serving from the forehand side, closest to our screen in the white skirt and dark top. Nice backhand, but just hit the net unfortunately.
30-40.
So game point for Lane. Best of 4 in this set. We got the men's final between Oliver Fanshawe and Ethan Cook happening on another court, not on centre court. So we'll get a bit of an update of what's happening there as well for you. If you want to watch that game, you can watch it on
Out.
Blind Sports
wide.
Australia's Facebook page. But I would recommend
about 10
stay
centimetres.
tuned. Stay tuned here on
Deuce.
YouTube Tennis Australia page for this fantastic men's female final here between Courtney Webeck and Caroline Lane. It's a ripper. Courtney running onto the next court to be able to get the ball, helping out the ball kids, which is nice. Good serve, good return by Lane. Oh, beautiful backhand by Webeck. Lane bringing it down the line. Oh, just didn't make it over the net.
Advantage.
So that will
Lane.
be game, no, I'm sorry, advantage. So Lane, Webeck now going for her serve on the backhand side to Caroline Lane. Lane just didn't get it there.
Deuce.
So, game in play now, going towards Webeck's backhand side with a nice backhand from Webeck. Lane brings it down to her backhand side. She's really trying to get Webeck on her backhand, just like then again. But Webeck, unfortunately, not making that one. And
Lane.
that's what Lane's doing. She can obviously tell that the backhand is Webeck's weaker side and just trying to dominate it. Vantage Lane. Webeck serving from the backhand side of the court. Beautiful serve. Lane's definitely playing that backhand side so much
Out.
to Quebec, and that was out. So it'll be game Lane.
First game, second set.
So first game in
Lane.
the second set goes to Caroline Lane, and they will swap sides. So you'll have Caroline Lane, the Victorian, coming over to the closer side of the screen in the dark clothing, and Courtney Quebec, the horse rider from New South Wales, on the opposite side of the court. So Caroline Lane leading this game. First set was 4-1, and this set now 1-love. Lane serving, just hit the net there, so she'll go for a second serve. Lane getting ready for a second serve now. Nice return by Quebec. Oh, nice backhand by Lane. Nice forehand from Lane. Quebec going there. Oh, she
Out.
gets close to the net.
Love 15.
Wasn't really happy with that shot. She knew she hit it out. So she'll now take a serve from the backhand side. Caroline Lane for Victoria. Nice shot there. Good return by Quebec. Playing to Lane's backhand and just didn't get there.
Love
So
30.
Quebec's getting a bit of a feel now for Lane's strategy as well, and trying to dominate on that. So Lane now serving from the forehand side for the 2024 Women's B2, B3 Blind and Low Vision Championship Final. Beautiful backhand by Lane. Return by Quebec, playing on her forehand side. Lane returning. Another forehand by Quebec. Oh, beautiful forehand by Lane. Forehand by Quebec. Another shot
Out.
by Lane, and that was
Long.
out. So
5 foot.
Quebec's just hitting the ball a bit too
About a
strong, a bit too keen. Losing a
Love
couple of easy
40.
shots here. But it's so easy to do because these foam balls can be really hard to judge sometimes on the strength that you hit it. It can be really tricky. So Lane now serving from the
Bolts.
backhand side.
Just wide.
So second serve now from Caroline Lane. Oh, she just hit that too low, and
Game
you could
Ruben.
hear it. You could hear it
One
off the
game all.
racket.
Second
She's
set.
just struggling with those shots
way,
at the
other way,
moment.
other way.
The
Yep, yep.
the low shot hitting the net and just a
Okay.
bit too strong sometimes. So she's just got to find that happy medium, which
Can you
is
get the
so
ball
easy.
from him down?
So easier
run
said
across
than done
one of
to
you.
find that happy
Run
medium.
across.
It's not
Grab
easy
the
at
ball.
all. It's always easier for us commentators standing on the sidelines to pick up on these things, but when you're on the court, when the nerves are there, it's a completely different ball game. Oh, good shot there.
Out. Long. 1 foot. 15 love.
One game apiece here. Oh, the racket just scraping the ground there. Good shot by Lane. Quebec scraping the ground again, just getting very low to pick up those balls. Another nice backhand by Quebec. Oh, good backhand by Lane. Nice forehand by Lane there. She's coming back with vengeance in this one. Oh, nice
Out.
strong hit, but a
Long.
bit too strong.
20
But
centimeters.
she's just such a natural athlete, Caroline Lane. Watching her
30
play, it's
love.
unreal. It's unreal watching her play. She kind of reminds me of like a bit of a Serena Williams, like really athletic, very strong, really has good momentum, very dynamic on court as well. Webeck now getting ready for her serve on the forehand side to Lane. Good shot by Lane.
30-15.
Serving from the backhand side. Courtney Webeck. Yeah, no. Oh, just hit the net there. Bit too quick.
40-15.
It's a bit too whippy. That whippy motion just didn't give her enough height on the ball. Oh,
Out.
Lane actually dropping down to the
Game
ground
Ruben.
for that shot.
Rubik leads by 2-1. Second set.
Change of ball kids now coming onto the court. And Webeck just victorious in that game. So it's 2-1 now. So Webeck taking charge of this second set. Who knows, we might even get to a tiebreaker. Leeds just having a rest on the side and just about to get onto the court for this third game in the second set. And ball kids just coming off now, transitioning.
Time.
Next game, Caroline Lane serving on the opposite side of the court now, so far side, and Courtney Webeck on the closer side to us, just scraping the ground to get to that shot, going towards her backhand, but didn't seem like she had too much issues getting to it. Good forehand by Webeck. Good shot. Very dynamic in her movement, and really got that spring in her step when she goes for the shots, Courtney Webeck. She's definitely playing a whole new game this set than she did in her first. Making all the shots. Courtney Webeck from New South Wales. Beautiful forehand. Oh, but Lane just getting there to make it. Nice forehand by Lane.
Out.
Oh, and that was just out by Lane, so
10 centimetres.
another point to Courtney Webeck. She's been doing that a bit in this second set.
Love 15.
Caroline Lane. Yeah, good return by Webeck. Oh, nice shot. Yeah, very good.
Out. Long.
So again, once again out. So
Love 30.
love 30. So Caroline Lane serving from the forehand side. Good return by Webeck. Lane playing the ball down the line, but Webeck returning, playing cross court. Oh, Webeck getting that backhand. Lane going to her forehand, Webeck returning well. Lane's really making Webeck go side to side. Both players pushing each other on the court a bit. Oh, that was a good shot, Webeck, with a nice grunt there and just jumping off the ground to get the shot. Well done. She's really starting to get her momentum. Courtney Webeck here from New South Wales. Good back shot. And, oh, just hit the net there by Caroline Lane. So a few minor mistakes by Lane. Looks like she's getting a bit flustered in this game. Just giving away a few points to Webeck from New South Wales.
Wrong side court. It's love 40. Love 40. Yep.
So Webeck just double checking scores from the umpire for clarification. Lane serving from the backhand side. Yeah, beautiful forehand by Webeck. Oh, nice backhand. Lane. Oh, just returning the ball over. Ooh, Webeck just got to it with that grunt to make it. Well done. Oh, good shot by Webeck. And I just got to be careful of my tone because I am courtside commentating this game, so I can see the ball a bit better. Long. So I've got to keep it a bit lower, but that was a good shot there. And it was out.
By
so
3 games to 1. Second set.
this game has completely turned around. We got 3 games to Webeck, 1-2 Lane in this second set. We could go to a tiebreaker. Nice shot, backhand shot to Webeck and just grunting to get that shot over. Beautiful shot by Webeck. Lane returning it. Oh, Webeck just almost got there. So good shot to Lane, well done. Played it short and Webeck could not get to it in time. Love 15. So Webeck now serving from her backhand side. Courtney Webeck from New South Wales leading this second set 3 games to 1. Just made it, but Lane will get that point
Love
back.
30.
Love 30. So Lane's definitely not giving up. She's saying, I'm the new kid on the block, but I want to stamp my skill and show you guys what I'm made out of. It's not over, that's for sure. So a fantastic final here on our hands, guys, with the B2, B3 women's final. Nice backhand by Webeck. Lane coming back. Webeck with another backhand. That ball sounded very interesting there. Didn't make it over the net, I believe. So another point to Lane. So yeah, just the angle that she did connect it with the ball, but the ball was just rattling in the air and it just died really before it made it over the net.
Out.
And that's out by Lane, so Webeck gets a point back.
15-40.
15-40. So Webeck now serving from the forehand side. Just composing herself. Couple of bounces there by the ball just to get into her momentum, get into her groove, and she's ready to go. Good shot. Caroline with a nice strong forehand as she normally does cross court. Webeck bending down low to get to it. Another nice forehand shot by Webeck. Oh, Lane with a strong shot. Oh, but Webeck returning it with a bit of strength as well. Going to her backhand side, Webeck, and returned it nicely. She's waiting for the next shot, and that will be Webeck's point.
40.
30-40. So if Webeck wins this game, it will be a tiebreaker. So Webeck now wanting to get it to Juice. Nice forehand over to Lane. Beautiful return. Oh, nice backhand by Webeck. Cross court to Lane. Lane coming back. And that will bring it to Deuce.
Deuce.
So we've got the deuce here in order for Webeck to get the advantage and get the win to make this a tiebreaker. Game point. Webeck. Actually, my apologies. No, it will be advantage first.
Advantage, Weebuck.
So it's advantage Webeck. If I heard the umpire correctly. Talking very softly, the umpires, makes it very hard to hear. I don't know how the players are hearing it. So Courtney Webeck now serving from the backhand side, second serve, nice serve. Good forehand there. Oh, even better shot by Webeck. Oh, that's a nice cross-court shot. Beautiful shot by Webeck. Down the line. Oh, Webeck just got to it and it made it. Well done.
Out.
Oh, yes, Webeck's got it.
Weebuck.
It's a tiebreaker, ladies and gentlemen. So that's incredible. So 2 sets. First set was won by Caroline Lane from Victoria, 4-1. And the second set won by Courtney Webeck, 4-1 from New South Wales. So I believe this is our first tiebreaker of the day. We haven't had a tiebreaker in the finals yet. We're just going to actually get some confirmation from the umpire if it is a tiebreaker, because these are new rules.
Yep,
so we'll just wait and see now.
Yeah, we will now play a 10-point match tiebreak to decide the set. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. It'll be this end, I'm pretty sure.
So we officially have our first tiebreaker of the tournament. Caroline Lane from Victoria, Courtney Webeck from New South Wales. We got an amazing game on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. Now they've swapped sides. We've got Caroline Lane on the nearer side to the screen in the dark clothing from Victoria, and Courtney Webeck from New South Wales on the opposite side of the court. So tiebreaker to 10. Caroline Lane from Victoria to serve. Lane. Nice serve. Good return by Webeck. So they're just having a little... Ooh, Webeck just bent down and to get that shot, making Lane to get close to the net to get it.
1-0. Lane.
1-0
Swap serves
to
now.
Lane.
Caroline. Caroline. It's Courtney's serve now. Yep. Yeah, no problem. Ball girl. Can you get the ball? Yep.
Webeck serving.
Can you pass one ball? Yep. Thank you.
So Webeck waiting for the serve. There she is. She's done it. And a good return from Lane. Good shot from Webeck. Backhand
ball
from
on
Lane.
The court. Replay the point. One zero. Lane.
Point there because the ball came across the court, so it's still 1-love. And good serve by Webeck now. Oh, just got there on time.
2-0. Lane.
Lane leading 2-love. It all comes down to this last tiebreaker. But great comeback by Webeck. Nice. Ooh.
Out.
That was
Wide.
out and just hit a little bit too hard. A bit of a split
2-1.
step there from Lane.
Lane.
2-1. Lane
yeah,
serving.
you're on the right side. Yep.
On the closest side of the screen in the dark clothing from Victoria, serving from the backhand side, Caroline Lane. Nice return from Webeck. Good backhand by Lane. Forehand by Webeck. Lane just got to the backhand, recovering to go into the centre of the court. 3-1 Lane's way.
3-1. Lane. We'll go. Don't worry, we'll do it next.
Caroline Lane now getting ready for the serve on her forehand side. Nice serve by
Fault.
Lane,
Just wide.
but it's a fault. Looked good, but didn't finish off.
Let second serve.
So let good serve from Lane, return from Webeck. Beautiful shot by Lane.
Out.
Webeck
long.
just getting that backhand. Oh, good shot.
3-2.
And it's
Lane. Can
3-2.
you change the scores down here, please? It's 3-2. Yeah, right now. Push. Yep, 3-2.
So
Thank you.
Webeck going for the serve to Caroline Lane's backhand side. Beautiful forehand from Lane. Oh, Lane really getting close to the net there to make the shot.
4-2. Lane. Swap ends. Swap ends. Yep.
Winning that game
yeah, but no
4-2
sitting down. You can-
in the
you can have it.
tiebreaker. So they've swapped sides and we've got Courtney Webeck now from New South Wales on the closest side to the screen, and we've got Caroline Lane on the far side in the dark clothing.
It's on the
Webeck with the white
normal
skirt.
one, the first, yeah.
Webeck to serve. Nice serve from Webeck. Oh, a nice strong return by Lane. Another forehand by Lane going towards Webeck's backhand side.
Out.
And that
long.
was out. Bit too strong by Webeck there.
5-2.
5-2
We'll go.
Lane's way.
Can you change again? Yes, yourself, yeah. 5-2, yeah.
So Caroline Lane just confirming if it's her serve or
And then
not.
just the ball over there.
And Courtney Webeck waiting for a return. Just getting into position. Nice strong forehand by Webeck. She's got that real whipping action with that forehand. Over the net. Lane just bringing it back over towards Webeck's forehand. Here we go. Oh, just got to it, Webeck. Yeah, nice forehand. The ball travelling very low at the moment. Oh, Webeck, a beautiful shot. Oh, just scraping the ground to get to it, but it'll be 6-2 for Lane. So she's only 4 points
6-2
away to the
Lane.
championship final for the B2, B3 women's here at National Tennis Centre. But I'm sure Courtney Webeck won't be giving up, that's for sure. She got it to a tiebreaker. She can do this too. Nice serve by Lane. Oh, good shot by Webeck. Oh, Lane with a beautiful shot. Out to Webeck's backhand, but Webeck just got to it. Lane's really making Webeck work, and oh, she's really making her work there. 7-6
7-2.
7-2 Lane's way.
Lane. Just pass the balls. Yep. Ball girls can. Yep. Other. Yep.
So Lane's definitely making Quebec work, moving side to side of the court. You can definitely say Lane's controlling this tiebreaker.
Yeah. Yep. That one. Yep.
Quebec going for a serve now from the backhand side of the court. Good return. Quebec just made it, scraping the court. Nice shot by Lane. When Lane hits the ball, you just see that nice thud. Very clean in the center of the racket. Nice shot by Quebec. Beautiful backhand by Lane. Oh, Quebec with the nice backhand. Ooh, that just hit the net there, so it'll be 7-3. Lane's way.
7-3 Lane.
So like I said earlier, it's a New South Wales versus Victoria grudge match here. Caroline Lane from Melbourne and Courtney Quebec from New South Wales. Nice forehand by Quebec. Lane with that nice forehand too. It's definitely their strengths, but they've been testing each other with that backhand well.
7-4 Lane.
7-4. Courtney is an absolute master at really fighting back from defeat. I mean, she brought the game to a tiebreaker. She's got the endurance, she's got the fitness. Doesn't even look like she's breaking a sweat. She was jumping on the spot there just to pump herself up. Nice return. Quebec with that lovely forehand over the cross court. Nice backhand shot there from Quebec. Good shot from Lane. Another nice forehand by Quebec. Just playing to that deep part of the forehand. Oh, lovely shot, but it just hit the rim of the racket there, but it still went over. Good shot by Quebec. Oh, Lane with the... Oh, just hit the net. There you go. It's 7-5. 7-5. Wow.
Swap ends.
We are
Swap
so
ends.
lucky, guys. Yep. We are so lucky. We're really in with an amazing match. It's been an amazing 3 days, but the final games have been incredible. The ladies will swap sides. Caroline Lane going to be coming to the closest side of our screen in the dark clothing, and Courtney Quebec in the skirt, the white skirt and the dark top on the far side of the court. So it's starting to get really exciting. This is the first tiebreaker we've had this weekend. Obviously in the finals, that's the only time we play the tiebreakers. So still early days, of course. Still got a few games to go, but fantastic game. So Caroline Lane will be serving to Courtney Quebec.
Yeah, sorry.
Second serve for Lane.
Replay the points. First serve.
Great sportsmanship. You constantly hear the players apologising to each other. I was upstairs when I was seeing Ollie Fanshawe and Ethan Cook actually hanging out together, even though they were about to play in the final together. Just such a great culture in the blind sports world. Everyone's good friends. When they get on the court, they do forget about it though. They're very competitive. Nice shot by Quebec. Oh, Lane with that beautiful shot. Cross court. Quebec returning. Lane with that nice shot there. Beautiful forehand from Lane. Quebec returning with a bit of a grunt there. Lane just getting to it. Great shot by Quebec.
Out.
Oh, out,
Wide.
unfortunately.
8-6.
8-6.
Lane.
That's 8-6.
Oh, sorry, correction. 8-5.
8-5 correction from the
Lane.
umpire. That's what I thought. I didn't know where Quebec got that 6th point. So 8-5.
Ball girls,
8-5.
can we have the balls over to the other side? Thank you.
Yeah, these umpires are doing a fantastic job from Tennis Australia with the Australian Open. Great shot by Quebec with the loud grunt there. Nice backhand from Lane. Bit of fatigue getting in there by the looks of it. Has been a long game. Nice backhand from Lane, just making it. Webeck bringing it down the line. Beautiful backhand by Lane and a great shot.
8-6. Lane.
8-6. Lane's way, so Webeck got that point there. So Webeck will go for the serve on the far side of the court. Nice shot. Lane, good return. Webeck playing at cross court. Lane returning. Webeck playing to Lane's backhand side. Good backhand shot by Lane. Almost didn't make it over the net, actually.
9-6.
9-6, so
Lane.
match point for
Lane.
Lane. Will Caroline Lane from Victoria be the champion of the B2, B3 women's final? Well, we'll soon find out. I'm sure if Courtney Webeck's got anything to do with it, it's going to be a bit harder. But we'll wait and see. Lane serving for the win. Beautiful backhand by Lane. Webeck with the forehand. Oh, and that's it. Game,
and
match
match.
point. Caroline Lane from
Caroline
Victoria,
Lane.
the 2024
4-1,
B2, B3
1-4,
women's champion
10-6.
here at the National Tennis Centre. Stay in tune for the interview. We'll interview Lane in a few seconds. We'll let the girls go through their formalities and congratulate each other. And we'll go and have a few words to Lane. Want to just congratulate our champion of the B2, B3 women's final, Caroline Lane from Victoria. Congratulations.
Thank you, appreciate it.
How was that game?
Oh, it was intense, but a lot of fun. Yeah, Courtney and I always have a good game, so I finally beat her, which is exciting. But yeah, no, love to be here. And yeah, exciting that I had the win.
Courtney definitely made you work for it. It was the first tiebreaker of the finals that we're experiencing right now. What was it like playing against her in this one?
Oh, it's always hard. She always puts on a really tough match, like just her athletic ability and whatnot. But I was happy with how I played. Hit a few good winners, which is great. Tried to cut down on the unforced errors as much as possible, and yeah, happy I got the win in the end.
And what does it mean to you to win the Australian Nationals here today?
Oh, it means a lot. It's definitely a goal I have, and heading into Italy, I'm feeling really confident at my chances of hopefully becoming a world champion.
So what's in store for you from now till September when you get on that plane over to an hour from Venice, I believe?
Yeah, that's right. A lot of training, both tennis, but also gym, trying to get my strength up and cardio fitness as much as possible, and yeah, just work on getting my technique as good as I can, and I've got a coach now, which is great. So yeah, feeling really confident about Italy.
Caroline, congratulations and enjoy the win.
I appreciate it. Will do.
Good on ya.
3 minutes. 3 minutes.
All right, welcome everybody. The time has come for us to watch the GOAT play, the headmaster, Ross
2
Patterson,
minutes.
versus an absolute up-and-coming champion. This is actually his protege, Arato Kaisuda Green. Ross Patterson has been the world champion for many, many years, and Arato Kaisuda Green just knocking on the door, waiting for his win. Only 12 years old. I've got Dave also joining us again today.
What's up, everyone? I'm back.
Thank you for coming back, man. Tell us, Dave, tell us about how you think this game's going to unfold.
I think Ross is going to win it. I think Arata's going to take a few games. I think the rallies are going to be competitive. But, you know, we've seen before, Ross is just a different... just a different level of tennis. Arata's an extremely good player, but I think Ross has, you know, sort of figured him out. They've played against each other tons of times, and Ross has, you know, came away with a victory
1
every
minute.
single singles match.
Yeah, that's right. He's just unbeatable, isn't he?
Mm.
But wouldn't it be great to see Arato win
gentlemen,
his first?
This B4
Wait and
final
see.
consists of 2 short sets, 2 short tiebreak sets, and a match tiebreak at 1 set all. To the left of the chair, Arato Green. To the right of the chair, Ross Patterson. Ross Patterson won the toss and chose to serve. "30 seconds.
So it looks like we're about to make a start. Who's serving, Dave?
I think Ross decided to serve, and that's going to be a hard one for anybody to return, but I think if one person in the B4 men's category had the best chance of returning
set.
Ross's absolute
Patterson
bomb
to
of the
serve.
serve, it's probably Arato.
Ready,
Here we go.
play." He hasn't got any.
Nice serve by Patterson.
We've got him up there then. All good.
Oh, no, sorry. Game happening on the other. There it
Fault.
is.
See, you see it. Yep.
You can't miss that sound.
I think it was a bit long.
Second serve nicely. Arato going towards his backhand
15
side.
love.
Yeah, what Ross did there was really good. He pressured Arato. Arato was standing at the baseline, so he, you know, couldn't have hit it past him. But what he did was he hit it on the baseline, so Arato would have to make a move quickly, because Ross hits the ball very quickly, and you know, it really doesn't give you any time to charge up and think about what your next shot should be. You know, it causes you to rush, and when you rush, there's a ton of errors that you can make.
Have you played Ross Patterson?
I have.
What's it like?
Scary.
15 all.
It was a fun match. He was pulling all these trick shots. It was essentially just me practicing, because it's like, there's no way I'm gonna beat him. May as well just try out new shots. So there were, you know, there was some fun rallies. Usually in matches
Out.
where I think I can
Wide.
win, I stay
30,
safe.
15.
But you know, Ross, I was like, oh yeah, he's gonna wipe the floor with me. So
So Arato winning a point there, 30-15.
yeah, 30-15.
So Ross Patterson serving to the backhand side now. Arato just got to it.
Out. Long. 30 all.
It was just long.
Just long. So 30 all. Wow, there we go. This first game can go either way. I feel like Ross Patterson, Dave, correct me if I'm wrong, he's the
40,
Mark
30.
Djokovic for blind tennis, you know, with the Australian Open. Just keeps on winning and winning. It's just fantastic. He's the GOAT.
Yeah.
The greatest of all time, I think. I always said it would be great one day to have something named after him in the blind tennis world. He's just fantastic. So
Ross Patterson Arena.
that's right. 40-30 going Ross's way. Oh, nice shot.
And that's a
Game
good
up.
angle.
First game.
So the first
First game goes
first
to Ross.
game goes to Patterson. What do you say, Dave? What do you reckon about that first game?
Yeah, it was just really quick. What they both do is they, pressure each other. Ross pushes it to the baseline, and Arado's known for excellent baseline rallies. Ross just hits it and bounces just at the baseline. It's so difficult for you to think about what you're going to do next, and you just have to rush.
Yeah, that's exactly right. But look, one benefit Arado does have over Ross is that he's got an 8-pack, so that could come into play. So Arado, Kaisuda Green serving from the far side of the court, players changing
Fault,
sides. So
wide.
Ross Patterson on the closer side here to us in the white cap and dark clothing, and Arado on the far side.
Arado just faltered, it was a little bit wide. Ooh.
Out wide. Love 15.
So love 15.
I think if Arado landed that late, it'd be very difficult for Ross to get to. Just cut short.
Nice backhand from Patterson. Oh, beautiful forehand from Patterson. They're playing side to side.
Yeah.
Love
And
30.
Patterson just coming close to the net to get that shot. And win that point. 30 love. Love 30. Yeah, what a strong return from Patterson.
Love 40.
You know what, watching Patterson play, it's incredible because he's just ready to go from side to side. Like when he moves, he
Yeah.
doesn't just move to one direction. He jockeys around waiting to go to the opposite direction, and I think he just covers the court like no one else.
Fault.
Oh yeah.
Right.
I tried making him run in our match, and he didn't run. He just walked at a leisurely pace towards the ball since he knew exactly what I was doing. He read me like a book.
Well, he's a very fit man.
Oh,
tall
yeah.
man, strong
Game
man.
lost.
I know he does struggle.
Must
with
race by
recovery,
2 games
but
to love.
He's on top of it now. He's got a good recovery regime happening, which we spoke about on Friday, and he loves his ice baths and straps up and uses his resistant band to warm up before the game. So
Yeah, I've seen him around with the resistance band for a bit.
sets a good example.
Yep.
So that's 2 games to love going Ross Patterson's way. And
Ross
Ross
to
Patterson
serve.
will serve, yeah. Oh, mate. Far out. Nice backhand from Patterson. Arado playing to Patterson's backhand side. Forehand down the line from Patterson to Kaisuda Green. Nice backhand from Patterson. Patterson with another backhand. Kaisuda Green's really playing to
stand up.
Patterson's backhand
Yeah.
side.
I think he was trying to do the battering ram technique. It was something that Nadal was very good with, where it's just you ping it to one person's backhand or forehand, wait for them to wear out, and then you hit that winner.
Definitely.
Yeah.
So Patterson serving now from the backhand side.
Fault.
Beautiful, strong
Long.
serve.
A little bit long.
Just a bit too much oomph on it. So Ross Patterson's actually a school principal. That's why I call him the headmaster of
yeah.
Of blind tennis. He's a school principal. He's moved over to Tasmania. He did some teaching at Geelong Grammar from where I'm from, and he's moved over to Tassie with his family, which is lovely. So he's overseas now. Beautiful backhand from Patterson. Following up with the forehand over cross.
Ooh.
Oh, just making...
Just cut a
Kaisuda
bit
Green.
short.
30 love.
30 love Patterson's way.
And the problem with standing at the regular baseline in those rallies is that he will hit a magnificent slice with a ton of backspin, and you just won't be able to run to it.
Yeah.
No, I didn't hear it. 40 love.
So 30 love. Patterson serving on the backhand
Faults.
side with a
Wide.
magnificent serve.
Yeah, wide though.
Bit wide.
Could've just given it to me.
Even
That's
the
okay.
ones he
No,
stuffs
that's
up
good.
look magnificent. It's incredible. 40 love. This is for game.
Good slice from Morado.
Oh, comes close
Yeah.
to the net.
Game Ross. Ross leads by 3 games to love.
And 3
First
games
set.
to love Ross Patterson's way. What do you reckon? What do you think's going through Orado said at the moment, Dave?
Oh no.
3 love.
as anybody
Oh, you're right.
as anybody knows while playing against Ross, it's just really you know, undefeated singles player. But I think Orado's taken it well. He's been, you know, incredibly competitive in these rallies. He had that amazing slice that Ross got to. You know, he's returned a ton of. I don't think I've seen Ross ace in this match. So, you know, doing amazing.
Would you say that's Orado's strength, Dave, the return?
I think his serve's also really good. I've yet to find a hole in his game, which is a bit unfortunate for when I'm playing against him. But
Yeah, what's it like playing against Orado?
same as against Ross. Oh no.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. That's amazing. Yeah, both incredible players.
Oh yeah.
So Orado, Keisuda Green serving from the forehand side, closest to our screen, in that really cool flashy top he's got with Patterson on the opposite side. Getting ready for the serve. Keisuda Green. Nice ball toss,
Ooh, into the
but
net.
into the net.
Good.
Second serve, Keisuda Green. These times he makes
Ooh.
it, and Patterson
Love 15.
just getting that point there.
Just in the corner
Fault
of the
long.
court. I think it was a bit long from Morado there in the serve department.
Backhand serve now from Keisuda Green.
Oof, double fault.
Double
Gotta
fault.
be
Love 30.
rough.
Yeah, he won't be happy with that one.
That's the first time I've seen Morado double fault.
Well, you know, the pressure that you get in a final, it's
Oh,
like,
yeah.
it's unlike anything, isn't it? I mean, I wouldn't know, but I'm guessing it would be.
You played internationally. That's close enough.
Thanks, Dave. All right, so Orado Keisuda Green now serving from the forehand side of the court.
Yeah, that's a good serve.
Yeah, beautiful backhand
Out
from
wide.
Wide from Morado.
Love 40.
Yeah, what happened there, Dave? I didn't really see that.
I think Ross just hit it at an angle where Morado had to run to it. Very difficult to, you know, again, get that weight down, balance. You know, that's part of why a lot of tennis players make the other tennis players run. It's because they can't get their weight down properly, and that leads to mistakes. You
15,
know, this match
40.
is just a perfect combination between raw power and speed to match IQ as well. It's just amazing to watch.
So, Orado just stopping Patterson from winning that game, getting a point on the board. It's 15-40.
Game first set, Ross.
15-40.
4 games
Patterson's
to
way.
love.
Set point.
Oh, that was set point. So I
Yeah,
think
it's
Game.
set, but
That's
don't,
it,
you're not
done.
changing ends.
So first
But you can
set
sit,
wins
yeah, no, it's end of set. You can
Ross
sit down, yeah. Yeah, but
Patterson,
you're
the
still going to
GOAT,
be serving from that end.
headmaster of blind tennis in the world, not just Australia.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
he leads 4 games to love in the first set. How do you see this second set unfolding?
Well, I think Orado will do a bit better, considering that he's just so much younger than Ross. You know, you've seen him bouncing. You've seen him bouncing around in the
Full
practice
energy.
room, full of energy.
Yeah.
I've yet to see Orado get tired while playing. Oh well, to be honest, I've yet to see Ross get tired while playing tennis. But I think Orado's just so good. He, you know, floats around as if he doesn't have any weight on him.
And I think it's just incredible. I had the beautiful privilege of having a chat to Arado's parents yesterday. And they were just saying how much Arado looks up to Ross. you
Yeah.
know, and he can't wait one day to beat him because he wants to beat him before Ross retires. And
Yeah.
he really looks up to him a lot. Like, in his questions, they asked him, who's your favourite player, Arado? And one of his teammates yesterday was saying that their favourite player is Nadal, and Arado said Ross Patterson. So
yeah.
there's a great respect and love towards each other.
Second set.
Mm.
So Ross Patterson serving now on the far side of the court. Okay, so the green returning closest side to our screen. Racket just scraped
Yeah.
the ground.
15
there.
up.
Amazing angle.
Yeah. The speed's impeccable in the B4s with that one bounce, isn't it?
Yeah. Ross just also knows. I think Ross just has an incredibly quick reaction time. You know, I've yet to see him make a mistake with angles. He just knows every single time whether to hit it down the line or cross court. Oof, into the net from Arado.
30 love.
Would have gone wide, I believe. But Ross was quick to run to it.
You have such a great knowledge of the game, Dave. I take my hat off to you, mate.
Oh, I'm flattered. Bit long from Ross.
Yeah. Let. Yeah, let. Yeah. First set. Second set. Seconds. Oh, first set. Sorry. Yeah, first.
Patterson composing
Wait.
himself for that second serve
Just wait for
Yeah.
from the forehand
That's okay.
side.
Ball's coming. Yep. All good.
So first set, 4 games to love, won by Patterson. We're into our first game of the second.
Ball
Good serve.
wide.
Oh, what happened there, Dave?
I think it was called wide.
Wide. Right. So.
Wait,
that'll
wait,
be
wait, please.
Arado's point,
Grab
I
the ball.
would
Grab the
say.
ball. Quick. Grab the ball.
No, it was a fault. Okay.
Can't be rolling it between serves. Get back quick.
Oh, the first one must have been a late.
Right. So it's 30 love. If I'm seeing the scores correctly on my screen for Ross Patterson.
Yeah, that's
40 love.
that's a very difficult angle to return.
Yeah, in between first.
It's good to see Ross switch it up. You know, you have Arado, who's at this point really used to baseline rallies from Ross's power. You know, running side to side most of the time, and then Ross just hits that angle. I think at that point Arado wasn't really expecting to have to run
Game Ross.
vertically.
First game. Second set.
Game to
Game to Ross.
Ross Patterson. So
Yeah.
into the second set there, 1 game to love. Do you reckon we might get to a tiebreaker, Dave?
Possibly.
Arado.
At this point,
Top end.
I don't
Yeah, the
really
first
think
game.
so. But, you know, anything can happen. Ross can get tired, Arado can get tired, you know.
We had a fantastic game just earlier in the B2, B3 women's final
Oh yeah, I watched that.
tiebreaker. It's fantastic. I think it ended up being in that tiebreaker 10
Yeah.
to 6 or 7.
Yeah, 10 to 6, I believe.
It's fantastic.
Yeah.
Great game to witness.
Yeah, Carrie's come leaps and bounds since she started. I think it was last year.
Yeah.
So just to see how far she's come in that short amount of time, it's amazing.
It's incredible. Off to Italy and winning her first national. So the players have swapped sides. Arado serving from the far side and
In the
Ross
net.
returning. So that serve hit the net, did it, Dave?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Second serve from Kaisuda Green. Australian born
long.
Japanese
Love 15.
background.
I think that was long from Arado too.
So it'll be love 15, I believe. Yeah, nice return from Patterson. There it is there.
Oh, Arado slips a bit. I think that
Oh.
cost
Love
him a
30.
point. Yeah. He was anticipating that Ross was going to hit a cross court, or in Ross's case down the line, and Arado was getting ready to run to it, but Ross hit a cross court, so you know, sort of broke his ankles a little bit.
Yeah, love 30.
Out.
Forehand.
Long. A couple centimeters. 15-30.
So it is 15-30 to Arado.
Yeah, getting a point back.
Oh, spin serve from Arado. Great switch up.
Good backhand.
I
30
don't
off.
think Ross was ready for that though.
No, he wasn't.
Hmm.
Arado schooling the goat a little bit. Hey? Must be the 8-pack. I don't think I'll ever let him leave that one down. I love it. So Arado's off to Poland and Italy as well, and so is Ross.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of be a waste of talent not to be honest.
Sorry?
Kind of be a waste of talent for them not to go, to be honest.
Exactly, mate. They'll be bringing back some silverware
Oh
for
yeah,
Australia,
100%.
so it's very, very exciting. And the calibre that we've got on our Australian team makes us one of the best on the tour.
Yeah,
It's fantastic. I mean,
right on the line from Arado.
oh, what a
Oof,
strong forehand
just
there
over the
from
net.
Madison.
Beautiful
Let's lead by
forehand.
2 games to love.
I think it was a forehand.
Other end, other end.
Yeah, I think it was too.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that goes game to Patterson.
Ball boy.
Yep.
Bringing
Ball boy.
it to
This end.
2 games to love. So, looks like this game might be over a bit quicker than we thought, but again, never say never.
Mm.
So Ross Patterson will be serving now from the closer side of our screen, the goat there. Patterson. Headmaster.
Great serve.
Did he ace him there, did he?
No, almost though.
Backhand. Oh, good shot from Patterson. Oh, is that him grunting there?
Oh yeah.
Arado's making him work, man.
Yeah.
Last 15.
Oh, you don't really see
Good
grunting
on
very
ya,
much in
son.
blind tennis.
Good on you, son. Wow. Hats off to Arado. So we've got the student schooling the teacher here at the National Tennis Centre for the 2024 Blind and Low Vision Tennis Championships in B4 men's.
Oh, calm down, Ross is up to 11.
Oh, good forehand by Ross.
Oh,
Out,
wide
wide.
though.
Yeah, just a bit.
Love 30.
Look, if I'm going to be honest, then I love Ross. Me and Ross are great friends, but I would love for Arado to get this win under his belt. But we have a lot of respect for Ross in the blind tennis world, and we all look up to him. He's the father of us.
Bolt. Long.
Long from Ross. That's a problem with having
it,
a
yeah,
serve as
fine.
powerful as that. You're bound to hit along sometimes.
Yeah, definitely. So Patterson now going for the serve.
Right in.
Nice forehand.
Good
Returning from Arado. Another forehand by Patterson. Arado going with the backhand to Patterson's backhand.
Oh,
Out.
hit it onto the next court,
15, 30.
causing a replay of the point on the doubles match over there.
So it will be a point to Patterson there.
Yeah.
15-30. Backhand serve from Patterson.
Bolt. Wide.
Fault there. Get ready for the second serve. Yeah, just watching Ross play is just fantastic, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
Just have a little bit of that telephone.
Oh, in the net.
Oh,
15,
First time
40.
I've seen Ross double
yeah,
fault.
me too. Maybe I'm getting his head a bit too big. So that's going to be
Oh, that's a
15-40. So
break point for Arado.
that's right.
Wait, wait. Sorry, ball's coming across.
Into the net.
Yeah, he's getting a bit flustered, our headmaster.
I think he, you know, I really have no right to be, sort of giving an analysis on Ross's mistakes, but I think he threw that ball a little bit too far back
Yeah.
for the ball toss.
Oh, good shot by Patterson there with a good backhand. Goes to his backhand again. Oh, Arado just
Oh,
staying
Arado
in
in the net.
Ah,
30, 40.
30-40 Patterson's way. Got a good crowd up here on the balcony at the National Tennis Centre enjoying the B4 men's final.
Oh yeah, how can you not when Ross is playing?
He brings the crowd, Mr. Patterson.
And so does Arado.
Oh, 100%. So Ross Patterson now for the backhand serve. Good shot.
Ooh,
Ace.
ace.
Oh,
What an ace.
that is why they
Send it to
call
deuce.
him the GOAT. Ross Patterson,
Yep, yep.
the headmaster
Coming.
of blind tennis. So he's going to go for the winning shot now. Well, actually, it will go to advantage, won't it, Dave?
Oh, yeah.
So I'm getting a bit carried away. Nice serve.
Good forehand slice from Morado.
Out. Long.
Long from Ross.
Advantage, Arato.
Advantage to our good friend Keisuda Green.
Break point for Morado.
Come on, mate. You can do it, Arato.
Massive serve from Ross. Yeah.
Juice.
I think Ross could tell the rider was going, that a rider was anticipating a forehand down the line. He just hit it cross court.
Brings it to Juice.
Couldn't change his angle quick enough for a rider.
Do you reckon this is the longest game we've had so far in the match?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, they break the ball. Yeah.
That can only happen between these two guys, I reckon.
I did it with a rider once in the warm-up. Didn't feel
did
too
ya?
good. Newly unwrapped ball. Didn't even make it to a match.
Oh, man. Well, it just shows you how intense this game's getting.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we'll just get a new ball from the ball kids.
Now replaying the point.
Replay. Ross Patterson now getting ready for his serve. From the forehand side of the court, closest to our screen.
One
Fault.
from Ross.
Right.
Second serve. Oh, what a shot.
Massive serve.
I would love to
Oh,
get
Oh, what a shot. Massive, beautiful forehand
think-
slice
is that
from
one-
Ross. Rider couldn't get to it in time.
I would love to get the speed of these serves.
Oh, yeah.
Advantage Patterson.
Eva.
This is to make it
Yes.
3-love.
Number 2. Keep going.
Game point
Break
for
them.
Ross. It was really impressive. He saved, I think it was 2 match points against Arado. 2 break points
Good
against
serve.
Arado.
Sorry, Dave, you were saying?
He saved 2 break points against Arado. So Arado could have won the game 2 times, but Ross just, saved it, made a comeback.
Nice backhand.
Oh,
By
good
Patterson.
spin on it. Yeah,
Arado's really
amazing
playing his
angle.
backhand, yeah. And that's game to Patterson.
Yep. Ooh, just into the net from Ross. Good serve from Ross.
Out. Long.
Just long from Rado.
Game Ross.
Really pushing
What's
the lines,
these boys?
these
3 games
gentlemen
to love.
today.
Second set.
Mm.
1 set to love.
I guess they're both big players, so you need to be able to push the line, because otherwise you don't get much chance otherwise.
Oh, yeah.
So it's Matt Clayton back in the chair here. Mikey's just headed down for the presentation at the end of this game, so he'll head down and Dave and I'll continue up here in the commentary box.
So it is currently 3 left to Ross. Having a bit of a break while Rado's sitting at the closest end of the court to the camera.
This is where you can tell Arado's definitely the younger of the two.
Oh, yeah. So the scoreboard says it's Ross to serve, but it's actually Arado to serve.
Fault. Long.
Long from Arado. Good serve from Arado.
Out.
Just long from
Long.
Ross.
15 love.
into the net from Arado. Good second serve from Arado. Good angle from Ross.
15-0.
Fantastic cross-court forehand there.
Yep. Arado was anticipating a down the line shot and started running to it, and again couldn't change the angle close enough.
That's right.
Into the net from Arado again. Good serve from Arado. Just adding that little bit of oomph to it. Good slice from Ross. Into the net from Arado.
15-30.
Backspin on that slice too. Maybe
Yeah.
hard for Rutter to get that backhand.
Mm.
15-30.
Fault.
Stop that one.
Yeah.
Just a touch
Off the court. I think he got the angle a bit wrong.
Second serve.
Good angle from Ross.
Beautiful shot down the line.
15-40.
So this is match point for Ross.
It is.
Good serve from Arado.
Just gets it back of the line.
Into the net.
Okay,
Game,
match
set,
Ross.
and match.
2 sets to love.
Ross
Fantastic.
Patterson wins.
4-love.
4-love. 4-love.
Two fantastic players here.
Oh yeah.
Big crowd sort of in watching this game, just loving what's happening here. I think there's a bit of a count going on how many balls have been broken and what the cost is going to be to replace those at this
Yeah.
stage.
Bit of damage control.
Yeah, for those of you who aren't aware, blind and low vision tennis balls aren't the cheapest things in the world, so usually about $20 a pop. So
Yeah.
I think we're up to close to $100 so far, I think the count was.
Ouch.
Yeah, that's all right. So we have Mikey, you can see down on the court, dressed in his splendors there down there. He's going to do an interview with Ross after the game. But very good respect between both Ross and Arado in terms of what happens. I know Arado looks up to Ross for a lot of things, but Ross also really respects both the attitude that Arado takes into his tennis, but the way he plays as well. So
Yeah, it's great how they look up to each other. I mean, I certainly look up to both of them. They're
Yeah, I
both
think we all
phenomenal
do.
players.
yeah, I think we'll do it. We're about to head down in a second, and we'll catch up with Mikey, who's having a chat with Ross Patterson, the winner of the B4 Men's Championships.
So we've got the GOAT with us. I want to dub you the GOAT of blind tennis and the headmaster, seeing that you're a principal. Mate, congratulations, mate. You know, it's an absolute privilege to watch you play. Honestly, mate, we all love you in the blind tennis world. Congratulations. How do you feel, Ross?
Oh, thanks, Mikey, for your kind words. I feel ecstatic. I'm getting older. The challenges are getting younger, and every time we play on the court, just like today, it's high-quality tennis. And they'll get me one day, but as long as I can hang on there, I'll try and do that.
Fantastic, Ross. So you've won this tournament how many times now?
This is my second nationals I played. I've won both times.
And this year you've been undefeated, is that right?
That's right. Yeah, I've been fortunate enough to get the W in all the state tournaments that I've played thus far.
So what do you think it is about your training regime, or what do you do to be able to play at the caliber that you play?
At my age, a huge focus on my fitness, ensuring that the muscles required for tennis are strong, that I'm not going to get injured mid-tournament, that I'm hitting the ball as powerfully as I want to. In addition to that, I just am blessed that as a child I was on the court for thousands and thousands of hours, hitting thousands of balls, and it's paying off now.
And you're off to Italy and Poland, to Italy, and what are your predictions for that tournament?
Well, not prediction, but hope. I hope to maintain my #1 world ranking and come away world champion from that event in singles and doubles.
Ross Patterson, you're the GOAT, mate. Congratulations, and mate, enjoy the win.
Thanks, mate. Thanks for your support.
Thank you. Good on you, man. Well done, bro. Thank you. We might get Arado to come over, have a couple of seconds with the young man. We've got to do an interview with Arado. He'll join us shortly on the centre court. Arado, man, well done, brother. How did that game feel?
You know, it's tough. I'm playing against the world #1. It's hard. Yeah.
You look up to Ross a lot, don't you, mate?
Yeah, I do. He's the best player in blind low vision tennis, and I think like everything about his game is just clean and great. So I think he's the person I want to be when I grow up. Yeah.
Dude, that's amazing. But I reckon he would want to be like you, mate. I don't think he's got an 8-pack. So well done, man. Hey, you keep up your amazing work. Good luck in Italy. And you are really making your name in blind tennis. Good on you, Arado, and enjoy your time in Italy.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, good on you, buddy.
Thanks for that, Mikey. Once again, fantastic result there. Ross winning the national title. But just fantastic to listen to both competitors. They have amazing respect for each other. And I've got to say, just listening to the crowd up here, both players have such respect from all those within the blind low vision tennis crowd. Ross is certainly respected by everyone, and Arado, just for his attitude and the work that he puts in to try and beat Ross one day, is certainly there. So wonderful to see. Next match coming up will be a women's B2-4 final, which between Hobbs and Webeck and David and Lane, and they'll be coming up shortly on court number 1.
20 minutes.
Well, welcome back to yet another final. What an exciting day it's been here. Last match between Ross and Arado, just fantastic display of what Blindon Low Vision Tennis can provide. So now we move on to our doubles finals. Our first final up is going to be our women's B2 for women's doubles match. And on court we'll have Connie Webeck and Grace Hobbs from New South Wales up against Caroline Lane and Phoebe David from Victoria in what promises to be another thrilling match. So we've seen all these players on court at various times across the weekend, and I'm sure what we'll see for this match is a very tight tussle with all these players heading overseas in the near future to take part in World Championships. So this will be a really good hit out for all these players. So Grace, once again, from New South Wales, age 21. Courtney from New South Wales, age 20. Caroline from here in Victoria, age 30. And Phoebe, once again, from Victoria, age 48.
Yeah, so we've got a New South Wales versus Victorian final, Matt.
Yeah, absolutely. So I think that's a lot of pride on the line for both states here. So it'd be a really good game to see. So this will be the first of our doubles finals. The other one will be men's doubles finals just after this. So we'll probably head down in a moment to our chair to provide us with a bit of information about what's happening.
One minute. Ladies and gentlemen, this final consists of one tie-break set with no ad scoring. To the left of a chair, Grace Hobbs and her partner, Courtney Webeck. To the right of a chair, Phoebe David and her partner, Caroline Lane. Hobbs Webeck won the toss and chose to receive.
Okay, so there we have the intro from our chair umpire. So Hobbs and Webeck have won the toss and have chosen to receive. So we'll see Grace Hobbs in the dark shorts and grey shirt, Connie Webeck in the turquoisey blue skirt and black singlet. And then at the other end we'll see Phoebe David in black singlet and black skirt, and black shorts and black singlet for Caroline Lane.
Yeah, no.
So the bottom of our screen will be Webeck and Hobbs to start, and Lane and David will be at the top.
And you know, Matt, maybe Courtney Webeck will come back with vengeance because they played, both Caroline Lane and Courtney Webeck played in the women's final earlier. Brought it to a tiebreaker. Fantastic game.
Ready?
Yeah, absolutely. I suspect there will be a chance just to get one back as these women get ready to head overseas. So Caroline to start us off with play. First serve, just into the net.
Love 15.
And second set into the net as well. So love 15.
How did the B2 men's final go, Matt?
Well, absolute cliffhanger. So we had Ethan Cook versus Oliver Fanshawe. Two sets to love win for Ethan Cook, but it was an absolute marathon match. So I think we're seeing 20 to 30 shot rallies on a regular basis. So yeah, just fantastic. So anyone who didn't get a chance to see that, it's actually on the Blind Sports Australia Facebook page, that live feed. So they'll better watch a replay of that at any point.
Well done, boys. So we've got the girls doubles here.
Love 40.
Final.
Love 40 is the score.
Nice little fist bump there from
Rebecca and Hobbs. Yeah, absolutely. Lane serve from the backhand side. First serve into the net.
Yeah, Hobbs is so bouncy on her feet, isn't she?
Yeah, absolutely. Trying to get those feet going.
You hardly see her stationary, so dynamic. It's fantastic.
Good serve, good return. That return
Game,
from
Grace
lane
and
goes
Courtney.
into the net.
First
So
game.
Hobbs and Webeck take an early lead at 1 game to love in this first set.
Yeah, and to be honest, I thought that was going to happen, you know. Grace and Courtney, they're a fantastic team. Not taking anything away from the champ and Phoebe David, but you know, there's a lot of quality on the New South Wales side there.
Yeah, look, and these two have played a bit together as well, so they will certainly have, they'll know how to work the tactics, and as well as understand each other's strengths in terms of what happens as well. So Courtney will be very much agile on court, looking for that forehand shot, and Grace will be happy to cover both sides of the court.
So we're going for the second game now.
Grace Hobbs to
Doubles.
serve.
Swapping sides.
Yeah, but Grace Hobbs to serve from the top of the screen. First serve goes in court. Good return from Phoebe. Great shot down the line that time from Caroline Lane.
Love 15.
Love 15.
How incredible is Caroline Lane, Matt? Like, I think it's only her second year of blind tennis, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I don't know a lot about Caroline, but certainly having watched her at these championships, she's certainly a quality player. So that's certainly a bright future ahead. First serve just goes in the net there.
She's the new kid on the block, and to win her first nationals and then go to Italy, I do not doubt that she'll come back with a medal.
Good second serve there from Grace. 15-all.
15-all.
Look, a good chance. So it's clear that she's played some tennis previously. So, yeah, just great to see the depths, particularly in B3 women's, start to grow. First serve from Grace. Good return. Phoebe nice and deep. Plays inside the tram tracks to Webeck.
Yeah, nice shot there from Lane. Stepping outside of the baseline to get it.
Beautiful shot down the middle there from Grace Hobbs.
30-15.
Splits the pairing, the Victorian pairing. Goes to 30-15.
Wait. Sorry. Let's first serve.
Nice backhand by Lane, I think.
Actually,
Oh,
it
no,
was a
she
let. It was a let
It
first
was a
serve.
let. She
But
was
was it
just
still a nice
returning
shot?
the ball.
Good serve. Nice and deep in the court.
There we go.
Just grips the tape and comes back on the Victorian side.
40-15.
40-15. Good first serve. I've returned there from Phoebe David. Chip shot over the line from Grace. Hobbs plays it deep in the tram tracks and just gone long.
It was good.
And that'll be
It was
game.
in.
2 games to love. So what you may notice, you might see
40-30.
players have a different number of bounces here, is that Courtney Webeck is a B2 player, Grace Hobbs is a B4.
It was in. It was in.
Both
Yes,
Caroline
yeah.
and Phoebe are B3
Yeah.
players. So there'll be a mixture of different numbers
40-30.
of bounces that are available to the players.
Hats off to the umpire. Like, he has to, is it a he or a she? Sorry, I can't see, but they have to be able to count the bounces and
Long.
know everyone's classification.
Game.
It's
Grace
not
Yeah,
easy.
and
it's certainly
Courtney.
a challenge for
Grace and
particularly
Courtney
if
lead
it's
by 2 games
referee
to
who
love.
hasn't scored regularly at in blind and low vision tennis.
No, it's probably hard enough to umpire mainstream tennis, let alone having to count bounces.
Phoebe David to serve.
Absolutely.
They do really well. And
Absolutely.
a big thank you to them.
Okay, so 2 games to love in this set. Phoebe David to serve.
Fault. Long.
Just a little bit long.
Fault. Long. Couple of centimetres. Yep.
Second serve for Phoebe. Serving from the forehand court. Good underarm serve. Right down the tee.
That's it, Phoebes.
Forehand slice from Webeck. Backhand cross court there from Caroline Lane. A little bit too deep there for Grace
15
Hobbs to
love.
get back. 15 love.
Yeah, the Victorian ladies getting in their groove.
Yeah, absolutely.
love the black colour, these ladies. They always wear black on the court.
Phoebe to serve. Backhand court. First serve,
Fault.
just into the net. Underarm serve, just in the corner, beautiful shot. Lovely cross court backhand there from Grace Hobbs.
15
Gets
all.
the point. 15 all. Phoebe to serve from the forehand court. First serve, nice and deep. Got to put his toes. Ball in play. Cross court backhand there from Lane. Hobbs plays it down the line. Hobbs comes forward, plays down the middle of the court. Oh, a bit of confusion about the calling there
No.
between Webeck and Hobbs.
Yeah, easy to happen, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
30-15.
Really good angle there from Caroline Lane. Gets the point. They now move to 30-15. David to serve to the backhand court. Hobbs to receive. First serve just goes a
Fault
bit wide.
wide.
Second serve. Good underarm serve over the net. Turn from Hobbs. Webeck just draws the line back to Phoebe David. Grace just trying to push the ball wide in court. And Phoebe just misses that
30 all.
shot. Score goes to 30 all. Phoebe to serve to Webeck on the forehand side.
Fault wide.
Just goes wide. Second serve. Good serve. But the return just goes in the body
30-40.
of Phoebe David. Unable to play that one back. So 30-40.
That's why we play with the foam balls. It's less painful when you get smacked,
Yeah,
that's for sure.
I think you're right there, Mikey.
Yeah.
Phoebe serves to Grace Hobbs. Good serve backhand cross court there from Grace Hobbs. Beautiful shot. Gets the winner.
Grayson Courtney. Grayson Courtney lead
And
by
that's the
3
game.
games to love.
Webeck now moves. Webeck and Hobbs now move to a lead of 3 games to love, and players will now change ends.
Perfect, thank you.
So it's the last game of the set. Do we play 2 sets in the doubles? Is that right, Matt? Or
Just the one.
set? Yeah. It's funny how much you forget when you're not in the game for a couple of years, mate.
That's all right. Our producer John's right on top of things here.
Yeah, it's great.
Players just going back out on court after switching ends. So we have Webeck to serve from the bottom of the screen. So Webeck and Hobbs will be down closest to the screen, and the far end will have David and Lane to receive. And Phoebe David will be receiving from Webeck to start with.
Courtney Webeck to serve.
3 games to love. First serve. Good serve. Phoebe David pushes it nice and wide on the return. Left-handed return this time from David. Webeck drives towards the line, towards the net. Grace Hobbs comes in the net. Phoebe, a nice return. Cross-court forehand from Webeck. Nice little slider there from Phoebe David.
Nice shot from Grace.
Absolutely, keeps the ball in play. This time,
15 love.
the cross-court just goes to the net there from Phoebe David. 15 love goes to the score.
You've got to admire these players like Grace Hobbs that are champions but also have another impairment that they have to battle with, such as her hearing impairment. It's just fantastic to see the extra work that she's got to do.
Yeah, and I think
Fault,
when you were
long.
talking before about the fact that she's on her toes and ready to go, and it's just a little bit of extra anticipation about what's going on there. Webeck with a fault to start with, second serve. serve. Drive return, just hips to the top of the net there from Caroline Lane. Weber plays the ball. Backhand, cross court there from Hobbs. Keeping the ball in play. Deep return there from Phoebe David. Weber down the middle of the court. Both teams trying to go in the middle of the court, try and get the angle there. Lane catches the top of the net again as she tries to drive down the tram tracks. David pushes it deep.
Nice shot by Webeck.
Absolutely.
Making her play deep.
Grace Hobbs comes towards the net. Cross court forehand. Back court. Backhand shot down the middle of the court. Grace Hobbs comes to the volley to the net. And just gets that extra bounce. Lovely anticipation there from Grace Hobbs.
30 love.
Trying to change up the pace. 30 love. Mike, it makes a big difference if someone who's confident to come towards the net just changes the pace of the game a little bit.
Yeah, sure does. You often see that a lot in doubles, don't you?
Absolutely.
A little bit less in blind tennis, but obviously in traditional you see it all the time.
Yeah, and it's a skill that a lot of players are trying to learn, whether that be anticipation of the racket and try and guess where the ball might go, or for those who can see it just before they're able to hit the ball. So it's all about getting in the right position.
And I like the way you said that.
Out,
it's a skill
long.
that trying to learn. I think it's important for all of us to understand that majority of these older players, so when I say older players, probably 20 and above, you know, didn't play tennis. Not all of them played tennis growing up, depending on when they lost their vision. So it's a new game to a lot of these athletes.
Absolutely.
They have to wrap their head around it. So it's just a fantastic effort when you see the natural talent as well as the hard work going into them playing this game.
That's right. A couple of points there to Lane and to David. Takes the score now to 30 all.
It's fortunate for the young ones like Arado and Madison, Jade Kelly and so on, that and Bjorn as well, of course, that are young and playing tennis at a young age, something that we didn't have. So it's
out,
fantastic.
long.
Yeah, that's right.
Couple centimetres.
Well, Courtney just hits that one a little bit long.
30-40.
So the score now goes to 30-40. And a chance for the first break for Lane and David here.
So we're back going for the serve on the backhand side, closest to our screen.
Good serve. Nice return there from Lane. Play from David. Down the middle of the court there from Webeck. Hobbs cross court forehand again. Good return there from David. Oh,
wide.
Caroline Lane trying to drive the ball down the tram tracks. Ball just goes a little bit wide.
Receiver's choice.
We have juice.
Got a couple of movie references in the blind tennis. We got Grace like the Grace Kelly and Caroline Lane with like the Lois Lane. So a couple of stars on the court in more ways than one.
We're back to serve. Here's to Phoebe David. Good serve, good return. Grace Hobbs just comes to the net.
To the net.
Lovely little drop shot. Yeah, well played. Lovely drop shot. Caroline and Phoebe
Gang,
weren't
Grace
quite
and
sure
Courtney.
which one was going to go.
Grace
So
and
then
Courtney
they almost
lead by
bumped
4
into
games
each
to
other.
love.
And that's what it is, isn't it? Doubles is all about teamwork and calling and just getting used to each other.
Yeah, exactly right. So Webeck and Hobbs win that game. They now move to 3 games to love as players get ready to change hands.
Only 4 love. 4 love.
Yeah, I'm sure Webeck will be having a cheeky little smirk and maybe a bit of banter to Lane.
Yes.
Saying, I'm going to get you now.
Yeah, my apologies. Actually, 4 games to love, so they won't be changing hands at the stage.
They're serving up there, yep.
Looks
Yep,
like
roll the ball in, roll
Grace
the ball
and Courtney had a little bit of a chat there.
Yeah, that's right.
Some strategy.
Perfect.
Caroline to serve to Courtney Webeck now. Good first serve. Yeah, gets the ace.
15 love.
15 love. One serve. Good serve down the tee. Good return from Grace Hobbs. Levy approaches the net. Footy just plays that
Out,
ball a little bit wide. 15 points
15
all.
all.
Good serve.
Out.
Big
wide.
return there from Webeck. Just goes a little bit wide.
30-15.
First serve. Good return. Well, Grace just hitting that one into the net. Score goes to 40-15.
40-15.
Chance to get on the board here.
Love those fist bumps between the ladies whenever they do well. It's fantastic to see.
Caroline serving Courtney. Good serve. Lovely return down the middle.
Nice shot by Grace.
Yeah, lovely off forehand. Return though from Phoebe.
Another one by Hobbs.
Yeah, absolutely. Going deep. Forcing the players to open up. Now opens up the middle of the court. Good shot there from Grace Hobbs. Good return from Phoebe. Brings Courtney Webeck towards the net. Good inside out shot. Grace plays down the tee. Yeah, that shot was always on.
Yeah, that was good. Well done,
Yeah,
Grace.
well positioned there.
40-30.
Could see that gap opening up. Anticipated it well, put the ball beautifully down the line, down the middle of the tee. Caroline now serving to Grace Hobbs. Good first serve, lovely
Yeah,
and
nice
strong.
shot.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic serve.
Game,
Forces
Phoebe and
the error
Caroline.
there. And
Grace and Courtney lead by
Lane and
4
David
games
on the
to 1.
board. And the score now with Webeck and Hobbs leading 4 games to 1 as they did the players to change ends.
Yeah, so we've got 2 champions on the court at the moment, Matt. We know Grace Hobbs took out the B4 women's final, B4, B3 women's final earlier today, and Caroline Lane obviously just a couple of games ago taking out the
women's B2, 3
B2,
final, that's
B3,
right.
yeah.
Yeah, look, absolutely, there's some great quality on court here. And I think we'll see that in both the men's and women's finals.
Yes.
Just some quality players on court.
So just remembering again, we got in the end of August, we got Darwin's tournament, and September Italy for the World Championships, and there's also before Italy, there's Poland for the European Championships, and we've got WA in October and South Australia in December. So the more the merrier, these tournaments.
Absolutely. So Grace Hobbs serving from the top of the screen now. Serving to Phoebe David. Good first serve, good return. Grace, nice shot, nice and deep. Grace just forced a little defensive shot there. Cross court forehand from Caroline Lane. Then get down the middle.
Oh,
Cross court forehand from Lane. Just clips the tape and stays on their side. So it's 15 love to Grace Hobbs and Courtney Webeck. Good first serve there from Grace.
Turned by Lane.
Yeah, forces Caroline to go wide. Good drive forehand there from Courtney Webeck. Good return from Caroline Lane though. Phoebe David just tries to go the line. Just goes a little bit wide. Score now goes to 30 love.
What do you reckon, Matt? Double-handed backhand or single?
Oh, it's whatever you're comfortable with. Personally, I was always a single-handed.
Yeah.
But I know some people who just swear by going the double.
Yeah, I'm single myself.
A little bit what you started playing with, and sometimes it's a little bit around your coach.
Yes.
But yeah, I think it's a little bit personal preference.
Well, not like Djokovic has the double, doesn't he?
That's right. Being a Federer fan, I always like the classic stuff myself.
Yeah, definitely.
Wide.
Just had one of the crowd say the
30-15.
single handed looks better, and I have to agree with that.
Definitely.
30-15.
Yeah, nice shot by Lane.
Good return there from Grace Hobbs. Phoebe just plays the ball long. Defensive shot from Grace Hobbs.
Oh,
Caroline Lane
beautiful.
tries to go the cross-court forehand. Unfortunately, goes into the net. 40-15.
40-15.
And you know me, Matt, it wouldn't be me if I wouldn't make a footy reference. We got Sydney above Brisbane last time I just checked, the Swans.
Oh, there you go. Great serving. Good returns. Ball being played down the middle of the court. Grace Hobbs. Back spin. Just chops the ball again.
Game, Grace and Courtney.
Place. And that'll be game.
Grace and Courtney lead by 5 games
Score
to
now
1.
moves to 5 games to 1. Hobbs and Webeck now receiving for the game,
Roll.
for the match.
Yep. Roll him down.
Mike is just going to leave us now as he heads down to court for after the match interviews. Phoebe to serve and serving to Courtney Webeck from the forehand side. Good first serve, nice and deep in play. Webeck plays down the middle of the court. Good return again from Phoebe. Grace Hobbs plays down the middle. Yeah, lovely winner down the tee.
15.
Right in between both Phoebe David and Caroline Lane. The score goes to love 15. Phoebe now just serving to Grace Hobbs. First serve, nice lob serve. Just on the tee. Grace Hobbs off forehand. Left-handed shot there.
Out,
Phoebe
wide.
David. Just goes wide.
Love 30.
Love 30. Phoebe David now getting ready to serve to Courtney Webeck on the forehand side. Serve. Just goes a little bit wide.
Long. Just roll.
Good serve, lovely return. Cross-court forehand there from Phoebe David. Backhand return from Courtney Webeck. Backhand return there from Courtney.
Out,
Big drive there from
long.
Phoebe. Unfortunately, just goes a little bit long. And the score now goes to love 40.
Love 40.
We have a match points up here. Phoebe now serving to Grace Hobbs. First serve goes deep.
False,
Just goes a little bit long.
Catch.
Second serve now.
Long. Oh, well, yeah, long wide.
Second serve. Over the net.
Fault. Wide.
Just goes wide.
Game, set, match.
And that'll be game.
Grace and
set,
Courtney.
and
6
match.
games to 1.
So the women's B2 Ford doubles will go to Courtney Webeck and Grace Hobbs from New South Wales, who win that set 6-1 over Caroline Lane and Phoebe David here in Victoria. Some, as we mentioned earlier, some quality tennis amongst these ladies. A couple of champions in this tournament, as well as from previous tournaments here at the Nationals. So, as I said, these ladies will be heading off to Italy later in the year to take part in the World Championships. So, no doubt finding the pairings for both the doubles and the singles over there will be a real challenge. So, yeah, it's fantastic to see the depth in the tennis here at the stage. So Mikey's just headed down to court, just saying hello to the players before he does his interview with our players. So we'll just take a couple of seconds while Mikey gets ready to have a chat to our winners and our runners-up down on court.
We're joined by the champion pair for the doubles, the women's doubles. And Courtney, that must have been a good feeling getting that win over Caroline. She just got you on the tiebreaker in your last singles game.
Yeah, it definitely was a good win. Grace and I have played together once before, so to come back, I guess, nearly 12 months on from Birmingham and play together going into World Championships is very exciting. I can't wait to go over to Italy and play some great tennis and to get one up on Caroline's awesome, I guess. Singles is a lot different to doubles, and playing both different classifications puts a different spanner in the works, I guess you could say.
Yeah, 100%. And Grace, you got another piece of silverware on the mantle. Do you have enough room on the mantle for all these trophies?
I might have to find more room somewhere in the house, but I'm sure I'll find room.
Yeah, well done. So are you ladies playing doubles over in Italy as well?
Hopefully, if there's a doubles tournament, yeah, we'd love to do it again and yeah.
So we're both off to Italy?
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, ladies, train hard, enjoy the day, and congratulations on the win.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Good on you, ladies.
Thanks for that, Mikey. Once again, our women's champions there, the women's doubles, B24, Courtney Webeck and Grace Hobbs from New South Wales. End of a long campaign for both these players. So no doubt they'll be resting up, having a bit of a stretch, recovering over the next few days as they travel back to New South Wales with their respective families. They'll go home, start preparing for their trips over to Italy a little bit later this year. So we'll take a quick break. We're back for the men's B34 men's doubles final between Mick Lee, Ross Patterson, Arado Katsoda Green and Sean Russo, which promised to be a big hitting affair.
Test. Three minutes.
Okay, welcome back for the last match here on Show Court. It's our men's B3-4 doubles match, and it's between Mick Lee and Ross Patterson and Dorado Katsuta Green and Sean Russo in what promises to be a fantastic game. I suspect we'll go through quite a few blind and low vision tennis balls during this period, so it could be quite an expensive game as well. But really looking forward to this with some big hits. So we have Ross Patterson, who's based down in Launceston these days. Mick Lee, based in New South Wales, as are both Dorado and Sean. So no doubt the quality of tennis will be right there, be very competitive. I'm sure no one wants to give an inch. So stick with us as we prepare for the men's doubles final in just a few moments' time.
2 minutes.
And we'll next hear from our chair umpire to give us the instruction in just a couple of minutes' time.
2 minutes. Yep. One minute. Ladies and gentlemen, this match will consist of one tiebreak set, short to juice. To the right of the chair, Mick Lee and Ross Patterson. To the left of the chair, Arado Katsuta Green and Sean Russo. Arado Katsuta Green and Sean Russo won the toss and chose to serve. "30 seconds.
Okay, our final instructions there from our chair umpire. So, as I said, Rado has won the toss, and Rado and Russo will serve from the bottom of our screen. So, Sean Russo, for those who can see, bottom of the screen in the orange top. Rado will be the bottom of the screen with white shorts and a blue top. Top of the screen will be Ross Patterson in black with a blue cap, and Mick Lee in a blue shirt and white cap and lovely orange
End
socks.
of warm-up.
So we can't wait to see them in action as they get ready to get underway.
Yeah, it's going to be a great doubles game, Matt.
Absolutely.
Been a fantastic jam-packed 3 days of blind tennis. We've been so lucky to be able to witness it, especially up here in the commentary box. You get the best view.
Absolutely.
It's been great.
Yeah, no doubt at all. And we've still got a good crowd watching the matches. I suspect as this game goes along, we'll have more and more people just peering over the rails at the match that's taking place. So we have Rado getting ready to serve, and he'll be serving to Mick Lee to start.
Here he is, the champion with the 8-pack, going for a serve.
First serve from the forehand court. Good first serve down the tee. Good return for Mick. Driving down the middle of that line again, Mick Lee. Cross court forehand. Righto, cross court forehand as well. Goes deep. In play. Backhand from Righto this time. Mick comes in off that shot. Sean just dabs the ball over the line.
Oh, good
catches
shot.
the tape. Mick on the run in. Covers it well. Cross court forehand. For Mick. Righto goes cross court forehand as well. Sean comes in to take the ball early. Lob return for Mick. Just keeps the ball in play. Righto just top hand forehand. All players trying to keep the ball away from Ross at this stage. All the players going to Mick Lee. He'll be sore well into this match, no doubt at all. Good deep shots. Mick approaching down the middle of the court. Forces that ball wide from Sean. And that's the first point of the game.
Like 20
Score goes
centimetres,
to love
10
15.
centimetres. Yeah.
Has Mick Lee ever played against Ross Patterson?
Love
I think it'll be
15.
a fantastic game.
They have indeed. So there was a period where that was a bit of a combination of classifications. So having watched it, I don't think I've ever seen Mick as agile and quick around the court. I think he had to be just about to get there.
Yeah.
So Ross coming into play on this point. Making sure he covers that net well. Righto just pushing back now towards Mick. Cross court for Mick Lee. And again, Sean Rosso going cross court just over the net that time. Down the middle of the tee there for Mick Lee. Lovely shot, forces it wide from Sean Rosso.
Wide.
Love 15. 30 love.
Love
Sorry,
30.
Love 30.
Some interesting facts about Mick Lee. We had a lovely chat with his wife Vanessa. His boys, a couple of his fellas are professional NRL players. I hope I got that right. One of them plays in Brisbane, I believe, and the other Melbourne Storm, just here across the road from NTC at Amy Park.
Love 40.
So it's fantastic to see the sports talent in that family.
Absolutely.
And Vanessa actually played a bit of tennis with Jelena Dokic back in the day. So a lot of talent in that family when it comes to sport.
40's the score. Lovely, good rally going in this point. It's a good shot there from Sean, just past Ross's outstretched arm. Cross court forehand. Plenty of talk between the players here. Good communication skills. Ross just kills the ball at the net.
Game, Lee, Patterson.
That's first game to Lee
First
and
game.
Madison. I think this more than most doubles games I've seen so far in this tournament. There's a lot of talk between the players, which we don't always see, a lot of that level of communication, but it's nice, loud calls, making sure everyone knows who's going for the ball.
Yeah, and you need it, you know. You almost see players bump into each other every now and then, so that communication's so vital.
Absolutely.
Especially when you're vision impaired.
Yeah, and being such a quick game as well, sometimes you don't have the chance to react in terms of what you see.
Yeah.
So being able to call whether it's yours or mine makes it really easy to anticipate nice and early. So as the players have just changed court, so Ross Patterson will be serving from closest to your screen, and will be serving his first serve to Sean Rosso.
Ross Patterson to serve.
First serve. Good first serve. Cross court.
15 love.
Just catches the line. 15 love. Good first serve. Oh, just beats the outstretched
30 love.
backhand there of Arado. 30 love. Big serving game here from Ross Patterson. Good serve. Good get from Sean. At the net from Ross Patterson.
Well done.
Oh, there's a smash and misses. Unfortunately, had time to recover. Oh, lovely push volley that time from Ross Patterson.
Game.
Be nice to be able to have that time just to react
love.
and miss that ball, get back around and play the shot.
Yeah, it's so great to watch Ross play.
Yeah, absolutely. They now move to 40 love.
Fault.
First serve just goes a little bit wide. Looking for the ball down the tee.
You would think that, I mean, you know, Ross has still got a lot of playing to do, but you would think you might get into coaching, possibly the Australian squad one day. You never know.
Yeah, absolutely. And obviously, time permitting around that sort of stuff. As we know, he's a
40,
principal at a school down in
true.
Launceston. So, yeah, I'm sure that's something he'd love to do if he had the chance. 40-15. Good first serve. Return from Sean. Good dig shot there from Ross. Gets the point.
Game, Leigh Patterson. Leigh Patterson lead
game.
by 2 games to love.
Sean now to serve. They're currently trailing at 0 games to 2. Sean will be serving to Mick Lee to start.
Sean.
Good first serve there from Sean. Cross full court forehand from both players. Backhand down the line from Murado. Backhand down the line again from Murado. As Patterson comes to the net, try and change things up.
Ouch.
Sean just plays the ball long, and unfortunately just a little bit too long.
Love 15.
Love 15.
Players' presentation after the game, of course, it should be great to see.
Absolutely reward for all the hard work over the course of the last 3 days. First serve is a fault. Good second serve.
Out.
Unfortunately,
Long.
second shot there from Sean just goes a little bit long.
Love
Score
30.
goes to love 30.
Another little fact about the Kaisuda Green family is that Arado's father, Tim, also was a triathlete, and he's getting back into it now as well, despite his
Wait,
vision
please.
impairment too.
Let's
It's fantastic.
Yeah, absolutely.
replay
He's,
the point. Ball could
I know in
roll
previous
the ball
championships
down
we've
the
had
point.
here, he's been doing the run Melbourne and that type of thing. So
Love
likes to
30.
get out on the road. Going to replay the point there. Ball just coming on court. Cross court forehand there from Mick Lee. Good shot down the line. Mick going off court that time. To Arado's backhand. Plays it in well. Sean, cross court forehand. Deep cross court forehand again from Mick Lee. Down the middle this time. Ross comes to the net. Yeah, just rushes the net that time from Ross Patterson. Gets the point.
Love
Arado unfortunately
40.
unable to get it back over the net. Love 40. Sean now serving to Ross.
Faults.
Just a little bit long.
Ross didn't look phased.
Oh, wait, please.
No.
Just wait. Hang on. Yep. All good. Yep.
Second serve. Nice ball.
Out.
Return just goes a little bit wide.
15,
Sean on the
40.
On the board in this game. Move to 15-40.
Even the goats make mistakes sometimes.
That's right. Sean serves to Mick. Good return. Nice and deep. Cross court forehands again. Trying to get that ball away from Ross as much as they can, these players. Moving now towards the middle of the court.
Yeah, Patterson likes playing up close to the net, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. We can anticipate it. We'll try and do that. Also puts the other players off a little bit. Makes them play the extra ball. Play a little bit wider, a little bit harder. Cross court forehands from both players. Ross just covers the net. Unfortunately, his volley doesn't quite get over the net that time.
30,
Goes into the
40.
net. 30-40.
Fault.
From Sean just goes a little bit long, unfortunately. Second serve, Sean Russo.
Oh.
Yeah, both Ross and Mick getting the...
Oh, that's a fault.
Game,
And that'll be another
Patterson.
game there.
Leigh
So
Patterson
Lee
lead
and
by
Patterson now move to 3 games to
to
love as players have a rest and change ends.
Yeah, both Ross and Mick getting the silverware at the tournament. Mick winning the men's final in B3, and as we witnessed just earlier, Ross Patterson winning the B4 men's final. So they'll be happy either way today, but yeah, great effort from two of the goats of our tournament.
Absolutely. So what's been your highlight of the weekend so far, Mikey?
Funny, Matt, I was going to ask you the same question. So the highlight for the whole week's probably had to be, honestly, seeing the B1s.
Yeah, I actually agree with you. Totally agree.
That was my highlight, because it's just incredible to see the way they play, and it's so exciting that we get to have it in Melbourne. So it's fantastic. I mean, everything's so amazing. I mean, watching the young guns like Arado and Madison, Jade Kelly and Bjorn, it's fantastic. But yeah, the B1s were really good.
Yeah, and look, it's great to see, and just having a chat with them off camera.
Time.
Just great to hear some of the stories, and some of our tennis players, particularly over in Bunbury and in WA, with Ben Rowe in West Australia, and a couple of the other players who are over there, Nikki, and the likes. They're so keen. They're so keen to get on the circuit and to play regularly, be part of the action. So it just leads for more really good action among our B1s. So rather than just being a first up, it'll be something we'll see on a regular basis. So players back out on court here. Mick Lee ready to serve to Sean Russo. First serve just goes into the net.
So that was your highlight too, I'm guessing, Matt?
Oh,
yeah?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, great. There's some great play, but that's certainly for me the highlight of the tournament was to see that in action. Mick, second serve. Return from Sean. Cross court, four hands. Both players here. Oh, Mick, yeah, Mick with the chop just brings the right on the play. Going back to the forehand side. Sean redriving that cross court forehand. Mick down the line to Arado. Changes things up. Trying to get the angle to bring Ross into play.
It touched the back, I'm pretty sure. Just.
I've got a tricky assignment for you, Matt, but you've got till the end of the game, so have a think about, because I can't see the shots very well. Can you please try to decide on the shot of the week?
Oh, that's going to take a little time.
It's going to be hard, but have a think about that and let us know.
Will do. Mick serves again. The score at 15 love. Play there from Ross at the net. Well, there from Mick Lee. Rado comes around and covers the ball. Mick drives the ball down the line.
Out.
And gets Sean Russo just to make a little mistake out wide. And they'll now move to 30 love.
30 love.
Mick to serve. Good first serve. Nice and deep. Pushes Sean wide. Sean with a good cross-court forehand. Ross at the net, covers the ball.
Good shot.
Yes.
Another good shot from Kaisuda Green.
Lovely big rally here. Mick and Ross have swap sides here. Mick now on the backhand side. Sean at the net. Just makes the ball go a bit long there.
40 love.
Score now goes to 40 love. Good serve for Mick. Down the tee. Well, great for cross-court forehand for Mick Lee. Sean was there to get it back, however. Another cross-court forehand. Big shots start to come out now. Well, Mick just drives that ball into the net. And Arado and Sean are now onto the board. 40-15. Getting ready to serve for the forehand side. About to serve to Sean Russo here. Good first serve. Cross-court. Cross-court forehand again. Deep shot from Mick down the middle of the court that time. Down the middle again. Just trying to change the angle on it. Forehand down the line, just catches the tape, or almost made it over.
Game.
Ross tried to run towards it, but fortunately for them, the ball just landed back on the side from where it was being hit.
To love.
And that'll be game to Lee and Patterson. They now take a lead of 4 games to 0.
So we're getting close to the end of the game, Matt. Any ideas of that fantastic shot of the weekend? What do you reckon?
Well, it actually was. I'm thinking about it. It's probably one of the on one of the other games I covered today on the outside courts. So the game between the B2 final, and
Fanshawe and
yeah,
Cook.
it wasn't necessarily one particular shot, but I was seeing rallies that were perhaps up to 40 or 50 shots, which is just phenomenal. So
Love 15.
balls just being lobbed over heads. Ollie Fanshawe in particular running back and getting the ball back in play, but then just the class of Ethan Cook, be able to keep the ball in play and win a lot of those. But for me, that was probably the highlight in terms of just that ability to keep the ball in play, and the rallies were phenomenal.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
40 to 50 shots in
Love
5 minutes.
just phenomenal.
You don't see that every day, excuse the pun.
Love 30. Righto serves to Mick, down the tee. Cross-court forehand. Ross comes in behind that shot, and they win that point. So now the score goes to love 40.
Bolts.
First serve just goes wide. Second serve. Good second serve. Ross comes in behind it to the net. Yeah, lovely return there from Arado. Slice down the line. Cross-court forehands from between Ross. Sean Russo again. Cross-court forehand. Quick lead down the middle. Up the net is Ross Patterson. Arado tries to get it over the top, but unfortunately can't.
Patterson. Leigh Patterson lead by 5 games to love.
And that'll be game. So Lee and Patterson now lead 5 games to 0. Players will have a quick rest and get ready, where Lee and Patterson will come out to try and win the set. Standing up in the balcony, we've got a crowd of about 2 or 3 deep here, just watching this match. Loving what they see, the big hits. It's just about the pinnacle of the tournament in terms of the quality of tennis that we see on play. Patterson lead, come out on court, getting ready to go. Arado and Sean just talking their final tactics, see how they get themselves back into this match. Mikey's just made his way down on court. He'll be doing the post-match interviews. So I'll be finishing up commentation for this match. Ross just getting ready to serve from the forehand court. At the bottom of the screen, serving to Sean Russo. First serve, big first serve. Sean trying to get the ball back in court, just plays that little ball a little bit long.
15 love.
15 love. Good first serve. Good return from Arado. Ross at the net, plays the ball back in play, but Sean able to get it back. Arado goes cross-court with the backhand. Sean Russo at the net, lovely shot. Once again, Mick Lee able to keep the ball in play. Slice backhand this time from Mick. Sean just plays that ball into the net. 30 love.
30 love.
Big serve from Ross. Good return from Sean. Makes Ross stretch for the
30-15
for the volley. Just can't make it. Ball goes wide. 30-15. Big serve from Ross. Good return from Arado. Down the line. Puts the ball deep as well. Ross at the net. Gets the ball up and around. Or tries to go cross-court with it at the net there, Ross. It just misses. Frustrated with himself.
30 all.
And the score's now 30 all. A little bit impatient to try and finish the point there. Serves to Sean. Big serve. Good wide serve. Good return there from Sean Rosso. Yeah, Righto tries to come in behind to assist Sean, but then Ross comes in,
40-30.
puts the ball down the tram tracks, and now moves to 40-30, and that'll be a match point. Ross serving to Righto. Big first serve. Lovely slice from Righto. Gets the ball back in play. Poaches the net. Righto does well. Ross with a stretch volley. Sean plays the ball in behind him. Mick covers the court. Righto down the tee. Sean Russo down the tram tracks. Backhand there from Sean. Little chop there from Righto. Brings Ross forward with another chop. Cross court from Sean. Cross court from
Not up.
Ross. Double bounce.
Game.
And that's the
set,
match.
And match. Mick
And
Lay
the crowd showing their
and Ross
appreciation for
Patterson.
that game.
6 games to love.
Scoreline may not have shown it, but a quality game between Liam Patterson and Righto and Sean Russo. And in the end, it's Mick Lee and Ross Patterson who win 6 games to love in what was the final game of our tournament here. And, well, as I said, some quality tennis on play to finish up. So as we can see, we just have Mikey heading down on court to have a chat with our winners from today's game. So we'll head down to him shortly, and we'll have a chat with Mick and Ross, and Mick no doubt will have plenty to say down there on court.
Gentlemen, thank you so much for that amazing show. That game was incredible. How does it feel getting another trophy on the mantelpiece, guys?
Feels pretty special. Mick and I are working really hard together to fulfill our dream of defending our world championship and to go one step further today with the national championship. We're pretty ecstatic.
And Mick, is this your first doubles championship at a nationals?
With Ross, it's our first nationals, yes. We started playing together for Worlds last year, and we've been dominating since. So we don't get to play together a lot, so it's great to win the nationals, and it's a step forward to winning Worlds again.
That's fantastic. So both of you are off to Italy. Good luck to you both. Train hard, and I'm sure you're going to have a good rest now and get ready for your next championship. Well done, guys.
Thanks so much, Mark.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thanks, Mikey, for that. Great to hear that insight from our winners there. So, as I said, that wraps up all the matches down here for the Australian National Championships for 2024. A big thank you to everyone who's been involved, all the players who've travelled from around the country, and for all of the work in getting here. It takes a bit of it. It takes a family and a big institution to get everyone down here for the National Championships. People have travelled from all over the country. We'll have our trophy presentations coming up soon, but on behalf of myself and Mikey, just a big thank you for tuning in and watching all of our matches. A big thank you to John O'Neill, who's done all the sound and production here for us. He's done a huge amount of work for us behind the scenes. Thank you to Tennis Australia for the gigantic amount of work it takes to get not only the logistics sorted, but to have the tournament run itself. To our ball kids who've been here all weekend, to our officials, our chair umpires, people working behind the scenes. It's been an absolute pleasure to support them and showcase what's been happening. So Tennis Australia is just getting the presentation items ready behind the scenes, as we can see on the screen. So we'll just go off air for a moment now, and we'll be back shortly to be able to have the presentation of our awards to our finalists and present a couple other trophies as well. So on behalf of Matt Clayton, myself, and from the rest of the team here, thank you very much. Stay tuned for our presentations, and we'll speak soon.
a women jika. Welcome everyone, and welcome to our distinguished guests out the front. At this stage, we are going to start our closing presentation ceremony for the 2024 Australian Blind and Low Vision Tennis Championships. Before we begin, I'd like to acknowledge the Wurundjeri people of the Kulin Nation, traditional owners of this land that we're on. Once was and always will be their sacred land, and we pay respects to our elders, past, present and emerging. Welcome to Melbourne Park for our official presentation ceremony for the 2024 Blind and Low Vision Tennis Championships. I'm your MC, Ben Dew, and Tournament Director of the event. I'd like to welcome our distinguished guests to my right. We have Philip Goodman, Tournament referee, and Felicity Wilkerson, acting CEO of Blind Sports Australia. I'll try and get my best teacher voice out to assist everyone so you can hear throughout the presentation. At the start, I'd like to welcome and also congratulate everyone who has attended over the 3 days. It's been an enormous event for everyone involved. And first of all, I'd really love to acknowledge the standard of play and also the level of participation. Obviously, we had record entries, as we've already mentioned in the opening ceremony. We've had a huge turnout interstate. I think there was 32 players from interstate. So thanks for those players and families who have travelled a long way to get here. And also the standard of play and the sportsmanship that every player in every division has displayed throughout the 3 days. So put your hands together for everyone who has made the effort. I'd like to thank personally the players. We have so many players here that we've developed relationships over many years, but we've also been able to see so many some new faces as well as the familiar faces. So I'd like to thank all the new players that have come for your first tournament. What an experience to come and play here at Melbourne Park, and hopefully that's one of those memories that you'll remember for the rest of your life. So put your hands together, players, for and obviously it wouldn't be possible without the supports that we have around us, and particularly from the playing group, the support of the family and also the supporters and carers, and also the service and guide dogs. We can't leave them out either. So put your hands together for all the effort the supports have played. I'd like to personally thank the events team and the people that I've worked directly with. These events don't go ahead without a great team of people putting them together. It is a long time in the making, not just setting a date back in November last year and then changing the date a few months out. The fun and games that go along with it, it's an absolute joy to work with these people. There's probably too many to really name from a Tennis Australia point of view, so I just want to thank Tennis Australia as a whole and the people that we work together to put these events on. A broadcast commentary team, Matt Clayton, Mikey Todorovic with the commentary has been amazing. The physios, I think we had 4 of them all together across the 3 days. All the officials, chair umpires, court soups, all our ball kids, fantastic job ball kids, and And last but not least, our wonderful staff at Tennis World. We're pretty lucky to come to a world-class venue like this at the National Tennis Centre. We're pretty lucky, and to be coming here and having the National Championships in such a great venue with welcoming staff. So put your hands together for the Tennis World staff. I'd like to welcome Felicity up to do our first presentations, which we'll start with the doubles. Alrighty, B1 doubles we're starting with, so if you're in the B1, get ready. 2024 B1 Open doubles finalists From Western Australia, we have Arthur Parika and Nikki Muir. I'll be over there.
Hi, Nikki, Felicity, congratulations. Here we go. You want me in or not?
Put your hands together for our B1 doubles finalists. And our 2024 B1 Open Doubles champions, Tess Whelan and Isabella Allen.
Congratulations, well done, well played. Here's the trophy. Got right to hold it? Yeah. Okay. Congratulations, well played. Here's the trophy. You can hold it? Yeah. Cool. Hey, come over here with us. We're going to do a photo. Okay. Okay. Fine. One step back. Okay, are we good?
Smile. Okay, moving on to our B2 category. Our B2 men's doubles finalists for 2024, we have Ned Brewer-Mager and Scott Dan.
Hi, Ned.
Hi, how are you?
Good. Congratulations.
Thank you very
Well
much.
played.
Appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Congratulations. Thank you very much. Well played. Ready for a picture? Let me turn around so I'm facing the camera. That's all right. Yeah.
Well done, guys. Well done. And our B2 men's doubles national champions for 2024, we have Ethan Cook and Ollie Fanshawe.
Hey, Ollie. Well done. Congratulations.
He was everywhere.
Well done.
Well done. Moving on to our B2 to 4 women's doubles finalists for 2024, we have Carolyn Lane and Phoebe David.
Hello, ladies. Hi, Carolyn. Congratulations. Thank you so much. Well done. Well played. Hey, Phoebe. Yep, well played. Congratulations. Come over here for a photo.
and our B2 to 4 women's doubles champions for 2024, Grace Hobbs and Courtney Webick.
Hey Grace, congratulations. Well done. Congratulations, Courtney. Another one for the puppy.
Well done, girls. And finally, our B3 to 4 men's doubles finalists for 2024, Arata Katsuda Green and Sean Russo.
Congratulations, Arato. Well played. Congratulations, Sean. Well done.
And our B3 to 4 men's doubles champions for 2024, Ross Patterson and Mick Lee. Okay, thanks Felicity for helping with the presentations. I'd like to invite our tournament referee, Philip Goodman.
Oh no.
Okay, we're moving on to our singles presentations. Starting with our juniors. Our 2024 Junior Singles Division 2 finalists, Leah Glastonbury. Well done, Leah. Well done. That was a very fast exit, Leah. Our 2024 Junior Singles Division 2 champion, Matthew DeVito. Well done, Matt. Our Junior Singles Division 1 finalists from South Australia is Ethan Cook. And our 2024 Junior Singles Division 1 champion, Arata Katsuda Green. Well done. Moving on to B2. Our B2 men's singles finalists for 2024, Ollie Fanshawe. Our B2 men's singles champion for 2024, Ethan Cook. Our B1 singles finalist for 2024, from South Australia, Isaiah Muller. Our B1 Open Singles Champion for 2024, from WA, Ben Rowe. Okay, our B2 women's singles finalist for 2024, Courtney Rowlands. And our B2 women's singles champion for 2024, Courtney Webeck. Put your hands together. Moving on to B3. Our 2024 B3 men's singles finalist from South Australia, Ruben Fairbank. Well done. Our B3 men's singles champion for 2024, Michael Lee. Well done, Mick. Our B3 women's singles finalist for 2024, Leah Glastonbury. Our B4 B4 men's singles finalists, Arado Katsuda Green. Well done, Arado. Apologies, we never did the champions for B3 women's. our B3 Women's Singles Champion for 2024 from Victoria, Caroline Lane. I didn't forget. Moving back to our B4, our 2024 B4 Men's Singles Champion for 2024, Ross Patterson. And our 2024 B4 Women's finalists, Madison Kelly. Well done, Maddie. Well done, Maddie. And our B4 Women's Singles Champion for 2024, Grace Hobbs. Thanks, Phil. Now, our final award for this event is an award that we introduced last year off the back of some significant contributions from someone in our blind and low vision community, none other than Morris Gleeson, OAM. Unfortunately, Morris hasn't been feeling too well and couldn't be here. So we're going to present the Morris Gleeson Cup, which is awarded to the winning state. So the state that performed the best over the course of the event with all the singles results. And then we'll have someone sharing some words on behalf of Morris. Now I'm going to go from third place up to the champion, just to hold the suspense. Coming in third place for the Morris Gleeson Cup in 2024, we have Queensland. Coming in second, we have South Australia. And taking out the Morris Gleeson Cup for 2024 and back-to-back, New South Wales. Now we'll get New South Wales to come up. Anyone from New South Wales in the playing group, come over to the media wall.
Who wants to hold it? Alright, go on. Good job, guys.
Yep, come in. Grace, you come in the front a little bit. Yeah, that's it. And then come across.
Get in there, coach.
Put your hands together for the 2024 Morris Gleeson Cup champions. Well done. Well done, New South Wales. Back to back. I'd like to invite Adam Watson from Tennis Victoria, who is Inclusion's lead, to say a few words on behalf of Maurice Gleeson, OAM.
Thank you. So on behalf of Blind Sports and Recreation Victoria, congratulations to all players in this milestone event. This year's championships featured the highest number of competitors ever, showing dedication to blind tennis's growth. Thanks to all who made this event possible, including Tennis Australia, Tennis Victoria, players, volunteers, officials, ball kids, supporters, families and friends. Special thanks to the International Blind Tennis Association and Adam Fayed. Congratulations to all participants for showcasing your talents and inspiring us with your dedication. A special congratulations to the state who wins the Maurice Gleeson Perpetual Trophy, which was New South Wales. Congratulations again. Winning this trophy is testament to players' skills, perseverance and commitment to the sport. Thank you all for promoting inclusivity and excellence in blind tennis and making this championships a resounding success. Thank you.
I'd like to now invite Rob Fletcher. Robert, come up and say a few words, as well as Hamish. Give him a... All the way. That's it. Come this way. Good. And the microphone's just in front.
Thank you.
There you go.
I think we'll all agree that this tournament was executed with excellence, and I think the people who have organised it have set the benchmark quite high. And on behalf of the player group, I'd really like to thank some people, and I am going to name names. We've got Daniel, who's helped out in the tournament office, but we've got Nick, Holly, and Ben, who I'd like to make special thanks on behalf of all the players here today, because they always go above and beyond. And I'm not employed by TA, so I can say their names. And I'd like a special big thanks to Ben, because for those who don't know here, we have a WhatsApp group that's growing and growing in the blind tennis community in Australia, and we're into our high 80s now. So Ben answers questions, intellectual, silly, and of all descriptions from every single one of us, and he does it with absolute joy, and we'd just like to give Ben a special thank you.
Oh, thanks, Rob. And as I said at the start, it takes a team to put on events like this, and yeah, we're fortunate to be able to do what we do, and we love the sport of tennis, but also providing opportunities like this for everyone to get involved. So it's our pleasure, and we thank you all for coming along and enjoying our fantastic sport. So that concludes our presentation ceremony for 2024 Australian Blind and Low Vision Tennis Championships. It's been a pleasure. Make sure you look after yourself, travel safe, and we'll see you at the next one.